Does this shit work? I don't think it does. I don't see my voice. Oh, I see my something. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, it looks like it's working. Okay. There you go. So, Scotty. My God, it feels good to be a gangster, man.
That's good.
No, they're just fucking killing it, man. Just well, I guess I've been working on some music, but yeah, I don't know how to talk about that, but yeah, that's mostly just that's all I've been doing, really. That and beefing, but yeah, that's it, pretty much. What have you been up to?
Just trying to catch up on shit. Nothing much.
It's
Setting,
always trying to catch up on shit, isn't it?
dude, especially when you like live by yourself in college and shit. There's always stuff to do.
Like what? Oh, never mind. I don't want to. Oh shit, Nora's pregnant. I mean, here. I think I'm like drunk already.
Are you really? I was gonna start drinking soon. Dude, it's been like 2 months.
Nah, I've only had like some like Jaeger. I haven't had like a ton yet, but I'm getting there.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna be
Gotta start.
sluzzard like pretty soon. Like I can't even say the word yet. It's like speaking no good already. So stay tuned for that.
Microphone sucks.
Oh really? All right, let me fix it.
It's like you're in a windstorm or you're wearing like an all nylon suit from the 90s.
Just bought these headphones like yesterday. All right,
Yeah,
is this
y'all
any
remember
better?
windbreakers? How come we don't have windbreakers anymore? Amira keeps giving thumbs down. She is not happy. There's no decent single reptilian men in here.
She loves them reptilians.
Y'all, you know who Jay Dreamers is, Connor?
No, I don't.
He talks about plasma apocalypse and stuff, setting up the space with him. Not a lot of people know him on Twitter. He's like a YouTuber.
I'll definitely look them up.
His theory is that like Project Bluebeam, um, that essentially that's like the cataclysm. It kicks off the cataclysm and for like plasma apocalypse. That's his take on it.
Is my microphone any better? Yay or nay? Probably not.
Good.
All right.
Good.
Now it's better, yeah.
That's so weird. I didn't do anything different. It's the same exact thing I was wearing earlier. These motherfuckers. They tried to fuck with me. Like,
You seen that? Did you see that link I sent you about those fucking? There's so many that fucking hacked. They hacked so many fucking cities and got into so many fucking places. I don't even know how to fucking say it. And the crazy thing is, there was a video. I think it was 3 or 4 days ago, and it was like talking about that they were going to hack certain things, and the whole idea is they're holding them from ransom. And I'm talking about like serious shit. Like for example, everyone in Louisiana, all of their everything, like license plates, IDs, everything. Just read the CNN article. It's fucking crazy. It's in other states too, but I'm kind of brain dead right now.
Oh wait, I'm gonna put in the nest what I shared with Shane. Dude, killer whales are like machines.
Your mom's a machine. I don't know what's going on with my mic, man. Cause like like my direct line and thing, like it's not like registering at all anymore. Like what the fuck, rude. Do. Hello? Hello? Oh, you're out there. There's nothing. I don't know what's up. So shitty. I think I broke my microphone. I think my dog did it. Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Dude, my dog's food that I keep in the fridge kind of smells good.
Man, I'm fucking over this. I can't make it work. Wait, wasn't Nora just here? Where'd she go?
She's
Oh
a
yeah, I cut her
listener
to
now.
speak. Oh, okay. Um, I'm sending out a couple invites. If anybody wants that.
This stuff is chicken, beef, egg, and salmon with sweet potatoes and garden vegetables. Sometimes I think about eating it. No, I'm just kidding, but it does smell good.
Very fancy. I give my dogs some of the like wet ones, like the Purina or whatever. And like sometimes part of my brain is like, I could just eat that. And I'm like, no, that's probably not gonna taste good. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I wonder if those are like the same. Because like I do that sometimes too. This is more like ground chicken and
Mm.
salmon, with eggs and all the other stuff mixed in there. It's not exactly like a wet food, if that makes sense.
Oh, is it like half and half, or is it like um I don't know. What does that mean?
Hold on, I'll take a picture.
Okay. We're getting the important news out, guys. This is cutting edge stuff. So yeah.
Man, my earbuds are Twitter fucking sucks. That's all I have to say.
Hi, can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, hi.
I finally got enough internet juice to get into a space. It's been so spotty all day, and all the Wi-Fi's out, and like big path of catastrophe through Tulsa. The overnight storms.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we had a whole limb come down and land on my kid's car, crush it.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
What were you guys talking about? Dog food?
Yes. You want to get in on it? Get in on this?
Yeah, I'm trying to get in on this. I'm starting to think that my German Shepherd has like maybe grass allergy. It could be like seasonal allergies. We've been testing foods and things, but at this point, I'm thinking maybe it's grass or something.
All I just heard of what you said was we think it's seasonal allergies. Sorry. I think I don't know if you're cutting out for anyone else, but for me.
Oh, probably was. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to listen today.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, it's fine. I think.
Yeah, I think I actually heard Casey, even though my earbuds were cutting out. The pictures should be in the thread now. So you'll see what I mean. It's not like regular wet dog food. It's like literal ground beef and chicken and stuff and all that like mixed up.
Do you make it or get it from a refrigerator?
Screen, did you just hear Casey? She asked if you make it or get it from a refrigerator.
Can you ask that again if you were talking to me? Because my earbuds were doing that dumb thing.
Screen, do you make the dog food yourself or get it from a fridge? Is it like Bill Jack or something?
Yeah, no, it's at Walmart. They have it in the little freezer in the pet section or like refrigerator.
Yo, Logan, what up, dude? Are you in here? I haven't talked to you guys forever.
Who's
I haven't been in.
who's that?
My name's Riley. Dude, you already followed me. Spacey.
Spacey Casey.
Yeah, this guy gets high as hell.
How'd you know I'm stoned? Hey,
I just assumed.
can we talk about how most Christians are wrong about biblical prophecy, Logan?
Not we, but you can.
Anybody want to talk to me about eschatology?
No.
Biblical eschatology, anybody?
Yeah, not really.
What?
Not so much.
Yeah, we were talking about pescatology. I was feeding my dog some salmon.
Man, I'm so lonely.
Screen, you're so clever. That was clever.
Man, me too, man. Is that what being a Christian is like?
Well, being a Christian with the beliefs that I have, because I believe Jesus Christ already came back. Like, his second coming is already fulfilled. And most
Oh, really? I haven't heard that take
It was
yet.
that good?
most Christians don't believe that.
What about a third time?
I don't think there's going to be a third time, no. But we are doomed to repeat the mistakes of our past, despite Jesus' finished work on the cross, because we are flawed
100%.
human beings. Humanity is...
I need to
120%.
three times coming minimum.
What'd you say, Logan?
A thrice.
No, I mean, it's just been blowing my mind. Like, there's this verse. It's Matthew 24, verse 34. I'll read it real quick. Says,
You didn't even have it ready?
says, truly I say to you, this generation will not pass away until all these things take place. And he said that after he spoke about his second coming, and he's speaking directly to the people who were alive at that time. And so most of the prophecies are referring to the fall of the Jerusalem temple in 70 AD, which is a preterist view on the eschatology of the prophecies of the New Testament.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm cooking some chicken. I want to eat chicken, so I have to cook it. It sucks. I don't like dealing with raw meat.
Yeah, sorry to like barge in here and just like share this like deep revelation that I had about the Bible, but it's just all I can think about, and I just need to like talk to people about it. Most Christians think I'm a heretic now, so that kind of sucks. I have to quit my Bible class, and it has like 100 people because the pastor who teaches it, he has a PhD and he's wrong about the Bible. So that's fun.
Well, teach your own Bible class, bro.
Dude, I literally want to. Like, I told my friend who like introduced me to the class, I'm like, bro, we should start our own shit. Like, I'm smarter than this guy. It's not even like about being smarter though, or like I don't claim to know like for sure about Revelation and shit like that, but at the same time, like, I don't know, the class, they did this weird thing where like we all got assigned codes, and then it was like they called out our code, and the pastor acted like God, and he was like, you're going to hell or you're going to heaven. And for mine, it was like, you defeated the evil one and mastered the book of Revelation, so you're going to heaven. And I was like, whoa, it's kind of cool.
That reminds me of that experiment with the school where they made people prison guards and other people like the prisoners. Kind of, no.
What about prison guards?
One more time. That was only the second coming.
I know, I came 3 times. So.
One more time. You guys like Daft Punk?
Everybody likes Daft Punk.
I would hope so. I mean, shit, they're like the greatest EDM act of all time, you know?
I can't name any of their songs.
It's an acquired taste. But yeah, Godspeed to you all here.
No, don't Godspeed, right? Because he doesn't need speed, does he?
What?
He is speed, bro.
That's right.
You guys like Kanye West?
No, we only like James Blunt. That's it. Only James Blunt.
As I walked on by, she caught
Have y'all seen the
my eye.
Kanye memes about Pete? Like they're putting Pete Davidson on Kanye's wife.
Oh shit! I gotta see that. Oh man.
It's so funny because they do look alike. Like apparently that's why, she, like she started showing up in those wild outfits because Kanye's like making her keep covered up so people can't take pictures and make memes.
Damn, imagine your life is that crazy that like you have to like think about like people making memes about you, like telling you like what you look like. That's wild.
What do you mean? That's just a regular day on Twitter, bro.
Hey, Screen.
What up, bro?
Do you like me? Why won't you follow me, bro? Please
I don't
just
like a lot
follow
of
me.
people.
Huh?
It's
You know I'm
there's
gang, bro.
very
You know I'm
few
gang.
people that I like. Like I'm cool with everybody, but there's just like few people that I like.
Anybody who
You know
doesn't
what I'm
follow
saying?
me is a hoe. So
I'm a hoe for sure.
you're definitely a whore, man.
Oh damn. You know, I've never heard Riley this dumb before, ever. Maybe this is it's a new take.
Damn, with the hard R.
What, whore? That's like one of my favorite words. I love that word.
I don't think the women do.
Why? It's just a word. Who cares?
Yeah, it goes back to Babylon, right?
Yeah, the whore of Babylon. That verse is basically like, don't be a hooker, you know?
Oh, was her name Natalie?
I feel like a lot of
Ouch.
the stuff in Revelations really applies to like the whole OnlyFans thing. Like the whole OnlyFans movement. That's something we can learn from it that applies to today. OnlyFans is fucking whack.
Yes. Don't pay for nudes, guys. Don't pay for nudes. Moral of the story. No, I'm just kidding.
The
Who cares about
feminist
how people get their
revolution.
bread?
Say
The
what?
feminist revolution was just a CIA op.
Feminist Revolution was a CG. Oh man, that's harsh.
I don't know if it was a CIA op, but
Don't tell me I'm wrong.
it could be.
You don't know.
Could be. I don't know.
Definitely was. Gloria Steinem was a CIA agent.
My whole life is an op.
Facts. Life is an op. That's a fact. Yeah, I'm ripping another joint, Logan. I feel like
I just hit my bong real good.
Nice. Dude, honestly though, like the OnlyFans thing, I feel like if I was an OnlyFans manager, I could make bank from that shit. You know? Just like promote, because I feel like there's a lot of money in it, but at the same time, there's some girls that sell their pussy for like $5.
Bitch, there's some girls that do it for free. You're tripping.
That's true. I guess it's better to sell it
I
for at
thought the
least something.
point of OnlyFans was to put the control into the.
No, I think it's good for that.
Operator's
Obviously,
hands. Why do you
there's
need
a
a
lot of human
manager? Why not
trafficking in
self-promote?
Pornhub and stuff like that, which is a problem. There's this Twitter account This lady named like Lila something, but she posts all these like horror stories about human trafficking and like Pornhub and stuff. So it's definitely good that it like empowers women in that way. But I don't know. I'm a big critic of like the whole like way our culture has been so overly sexualized and like pornified, I guess. So
Oh, I agree completely, but I don't fault the people that are just trying to, cash in
survive in
on.
this neo-feudalist
Yeah.
world we live in. Yeah,
Right.
definitely. I feel that. Like that's why I don't knock OnlyFans girls. I just like think that's like when I hop on Snapchat and I see like all these girls doing it, I'm like, man, what is society coming to? You know, it really depresses
Did
me.
you say Snapchat?
Huh? Yeah, I got girls on Snapchat that are always like posting that shit. Like girls from my high school and shit.
What, OnlyFans shit? You have girls in your high school that are in OnlyFans?
Well, they're like grown now. I mean, I'm 24 now, but like,
Did
you know,
you say 24?
it's becoming really common, I feel like.
Yeah, dude, it's so common.
Yeah, bro. Check the link tree.
I mean, I know so many fucking girls from high school I went with too. That like I'm like talking so many. It's just ridiculous.
I've never seen a girl naked from my high school.
Have you got
Everybody I went to high school with is 45, so I'm not well represented in the genre, probably.
Why?
I don't think a lot of older people are doing OnlyFans, but there definitely are some MILFs that are rocking on
Hell no,
OnlyFans.
you don't know Miss Poindexter?
Nah, man. I don't watch porn.
Smart.
It's not porn. She just has OnlyFans and shit. It's like she was like message me on I think it was Instagram, but so like I follow her, but yeah, she's in a MILF. You know what I mean? Like there's no discrimination. Everybody can get OnlyFans.
Amen. Amen. Yeah. Glory to God.
That is true. I would just say that most, not all, but a lot have aged out of that.
There are definitely some fine older women, though. I mean, that's definitely real. I mean, I feel like as a
Like
man,
who?
like me, I feel like I'm aging like Benjamin Button. So when I'm like 40, 50, I feel like I'm going to be like really fine. Like shredded, tan. Because I'm going to have money. You know, I'll be well established. Like right now, being broke just sucks.
Yeah,
Being
no
broke.
one wants to be with a broke man. Like right now, you're in the most hard time of your life, man. 18 to like 26. That's like the worst time to be a man. Yeah, you got nothing. Anyway, so
Yeah,
besides the point, like
I hope I'm ripped and tan and successful by the time I'm 40.
I want to be ripped, tan, and successful by 25. But I turned
Yeah.
25 this July 3rd.
Hmm.
26, I want to be a millionaire. So I have a year to become a millionaire.
I mean, I
I
want
should
that
be
shit
able
by
to do it.
19.
If you can do it.
You gotta have higher goals.
I want to be on Forbes 30 under 30. I already told you guys that. I wasn't playing. Like, I was dead serious about that. I feel like I could pull that off if I really tried.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think
I've heard
I'll
you
be the first
can
space pirate.
possibly get on there if you start a podcast that people really like.
Yeah, the way I'm going to do it is not through podcasting, but I will probably appear maybe on some podcasts. I mean, that would be cool, but I'm not planning to start a podcast. For me, I play music. So, like, I post covers and stuff on Instagram, TikTok and stuff, but I haven't posted in a while. But, I mean, I just want to build that up and, like, get paid, like, affiliate marketing money and then start writing songs and start, like, a nonprofit. I have a lot of big goals. Change the world, make it a better place, get rich. That'd be fire, you know? Yeah, I'm just on some Kanye West shit right now. I don't know. I just believe in myself, and I think everyone here should too, because Jesus and his finished work on the cross ushered in heaven on earth. So we should all enjoy that.
Hey,
You
you know
said
what,
you're
Riley? I could use your
24?
advice.
Say what, Logan?
You said you're 24?
Yeah.
I was just gonna say real quick that keep that energy. You definitely need it, but there's people that have been trying to do what you're trying to do for 24 plus years and still haven't succeeded in it, you know, and then that
Yeah.
attitude changes.
No, I agree. I mean, I don't know, bro. I wanted to be a teacher and shit, but I don't know. I feel like you
There
should
you
just
go,
go.
give back.
I feel like you should just go for your dreams. You only live once, you know? Like, why try to play it safe? Sell your soul for a paycheck.
Family for some people, but if
Yeah, I
you're
mean, that's
single, why
fair. If you
not?
got kids or something, that's cool, bro. Couldn't be me.
It was just weird, like around 27, 30 to 30, my perspective changed. Like
What way?
I just realized that like even though I knew a lot of stuff that I couldn't understand like time, you know what I mean? So it's like things that I used to think would take forever now are just like a snap, you know what I mean? Like your perspective changes for like time once the older you get.
Dude, time has been moving so fast. Like, this month has flown by, dude. Time is kind of a trippy thing. I don't know. I've been kind of having like do you guys ever go on TikTok? I don't know if you guys are on TikTok, but when you're on there, sometimes I see these videos that are called like liminal spaces or like the back rooms. Bro, I'll post some pictures in the space of this shit, but it's like absurdist imagery. Kind of looks like something you would see in your dreams. But dude, it's trips me out.
I have a song about liminal spaces. And
Really?
yep. I don't know if it's any
Like,
good, but it
so
did
you know
make
what
it.
I'm talking about?
Oh, yeah. I've
Yeah.
heard. I'm not on TikTok though. I feel
That's
like,
where I see it all the time. Is on
yeah.
TikTok. I'm trying to Google like pictures of it. Um,
Yeah, they're random. The dude I'm setting up a space with, it looks like it's gonna be Saturday the 1st at 7 Eastern time. But Jay Dreamers, he's a YouTuber. He's got a book about plasma apocalypse, but he did a video on the liminal spaces in the back rooms.
Hey, I got some like really so like just real quick, give me like I don't know, like a minute, real quick. Like it's not probably gonna be great or fun or like uplifting. I'm so fucking pathetic. I know. It's I just somebody was really talking some like shit to me the past couple days, and like I just fucking kind of like got fed up, and I was just like I fucking had it. Like yeah. So anyways, I said what did I say? I said um. Oh man, it's gonna sound real pathetic and real vulnerable to me for like a quick second. So like, just like ignore that part. Like, don't. I'm just gonna say it anyway. I guess. Anyway, so there's this person I've been kind of seeing, right? Like they. I said like I still wanted to be friends with them or whatever, right? It was a fucking dumb move of me. Obviously, like they had zero interest in that. So yeah, they didn't want to do any of that anymore. So I said like, yeah, I know like it's so hard to be friends with me. It's super like huge chore, but I'm glad you can be friends with like this other person that's like doxing me. That's great. Like it must be a lot easier for you to be friends with that person. And like I'm sorry, like I harassed you and like nagged you and like tried to like I don't know have anything with you. Like to be fair, like you fucked a ton of other people and like manipulated the fuck out of me. And you're just generally super toxic and I was willing to work past that because I was like in love with you, obviously, but it was just a complete waste of my time. And you're just super self-centered and like a narcissist that like only thinks about herself and like what she can get. You're probably like one of the bigger mistakes I've ever made in my life. And this person was like, okay, Gary, great. Move along out of my energy field then. And I was like, what, bitch? What energy field you got? And then it came to like the voice clips, and I just wanted to share the voice clip part with you.
Why would anyone want to be anywhere near your energy field? Yeah, at least I'm willing to like talk and be real instead of just cowardly run away and make up bullshit excuses and lies. That's what like.
Yeah.
I'll stay out of your energy field. Believe me, I don't want to be anywhere near it anymore. You're just like a succubus that just it gets fucked, and then like obviously that person never.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I want you to think. Why would anybody want to get in your energy field? Why would anybody want to get caught up in all this?
She said that shit to me. Oh, all this. Like I should like had me dying.
Yeah, you've literally got nothing to offer. You do nothing but hurt other people and drain them. Like, tell me like anything you've ever offered me that was any good of anything. Like literally anything. All I've done is help you become a better person. You've done nothing but take from me. I love the part where you think like you're a catch.
That shit fucking killed me. Anyways, I just wanted to be funny for a quick second.
No, I'm sorry you're going through that.
Keep doing your thing, Logan. And just, don't give a fuck. Like, pay no mind. That's my advice.
Yeah, man. So I usually do that. I don't know. It's kind of happened.
We couldn't hear what you were saying, but I know sometimes it just feels good to be a little petty. Sometimes you just gotta get that out.
I feel fucking damn good with Patty today. It's so fucking good, man. God damn fucking good. What was like so good about it is just that like I've been not saying these things about like anything for like a long time because I try not to like hate on people, but like after I just been treated like trash for so long, I just fucking today was just a fucking last day. I just letting it all out. Fuck it.
Yeah, it like super adds insult to injury that the person that's been giving you so much, another person has been giving you so much shit and is now lumped in, piling on. Like, jumped on this bandwagon. Oh, here's something interesting I can link myself to cause more garbage.
Yeah, I mean that's part of like why I had to just be like, just tell this person like, just rip off the fucking band-aid and just be honest with them, like straight up, like they're just living in such a fantasy delusion that like they place themselves in all the time that like that's part of the reason why I think that like things kind of turned out the way they did was I just kind of like let them be cool and just do whatever they wanted to do like without like checking them as like a friend, just kind of let them float off into like fantasy world. But yeah, I only hurt myself by doing that, so.
Don't go to a sex orgy is a reasonable request from somebody that you're in a relationship with.
You know what's fucked up? Like this bitch fucking I was still willing to like work past that. And she's like, all right, I want to have like your kids, like you're the only person I want to be with, and like all this kind of bullshit. The next day, she's like hooking up with another fucking dude and getting dick down and telling me how great it was. Like, yeah, she was really fucking with.
That's bad vibes. Bad vibes, man. I'm finna bounce, so much love to y'all. Thanks for.
Yeah, man, hold on. You got to bring some like more Christian energy, man. I wanted some like Christian energy up in here. Not like all the satanic bullshit.
Hey, shoot. I mean, it's all about the good vibes, man. You don't want to be, on the bad vibes. And I'm lucky because I feel like I've been initiated into like some of the more mysterious aspects of Christianity. And if according to my word from my Bible class, I mastered the book of Revelation, I'm just like, bro, it's like tripping me out. But I'll say this, like in Revelation verse 1-3, it says, "Blessed are those who read the words of this prophecy out loud." And that's something I've done a few times. I've read Revelation in its entirety out loud. So recommend that for anyone.
Wait, how does that help anybody? All you're saying is that you read a book, but tell us about it.
I read it out loud, yeah, and it's powerful. It's probably, if you want to think about magic, I mean, it's probably the most powerful thing there is, like, that you could read out loud, you know? According to the prophecy in Ezekiel as well as in Revelation, John on Patmos, he ate it. He ate the book.
Why? He was hungry?
You have to eat it. You have to eat the book. Eat the prophecy.
Why?
Eat it like food.
What else are you gonna eat it like? What do you mean?
Yeah. And that's all I'm going to say. I mean, it's just like you read it out loud, it has power. It definitely does. I can see
Is it because it's
why,
English or like any language?
in the language that you're most familiar with, whatever that is, English for me, you know?
Oh, but I heard like English was like satanic spells.
Well, English is a Germanic language, so I wouldn't go so far as to say it's satanic, but it's not Hebrew or Greek. It's pretty far It's pretty far from those. But that actually, you've just inspired me to look up on YouTube like a Greek reading of Revelation. That's something I'm going to do, and I'm going to listen to that now. So thanks you for inspiring that. I'm going to listen to the book in Greek.
I'll see y'all.
Bye, Casey.
Peace, come on, Casey. Yeah, I mean, I gotta get a new lighter. It destroyed mine. You know, like when you like fill up like the butane on the bottom of that like your lighter. Well, I don't know. What do you do, Con? You do like blow, right? Do you have a lighter for that?
Say again?
You know, like that hole like on the bottom of like
Oh, your mic is messed up.
All I heard was blow. But no, I fucking hate uppers.
He's blowing his lighter.
Downers is all I like. Fucking hate uppers. I was prescribed it like my whole fucking life, like in middle school and high school. I just wouldn't even take the fucking shit like Vyvanse. And Ritalin. Fucking hated it.
I took Ritalin too.
Had some blow. Hated it.
You know what's crappy? It's like hold on. I think you can hear me. Yeah, okay, cool. Like my mic is just like literally no longer working.
Oh, the microphone is hurting me.
Oh,
You're so fuzzy, Wuzzy.
how about now? Am I still fuzzy?
I don't know. Keep talking.
Hello. Is it me?
I
Am I
think you're
fuzzy?
better. I think it's better.
Okay, cool. I mean, I think the solution is just to pull it out and put it back in. That seems to be the solution. Anyway, so what were we talking about? Oh yeah, below, right? Something like that. I could go for some blow. Maybe some
Ritalin. I
downer.
was on Ritalin too. I had to chew it. I can't swallow pills. I had to chew it.
Oh, Riley asked like, why'd I remove him? I said, I don't know. What should I say to that? I was just gonna say 'cause I found it hilarious personally. That's the reason. Uh,
Oh, because he said he was leaving and you removed him.
Yeah,
Yeah, you've done that shit to me, or just throw me down. You
yeah.
did it a
If you're just
couple
gonna be
days
go ahead
ago.
and you don't gotta
Yeah.
announce it, just bounce. It's all good. I mean, if you're gonna like announce it 5 times, like at a certain point, you just gotta bounce.
Yeah, Kent does that.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear any of Ken's space yesterday. Did you guys hear about it? What was the whole thing about?
I went in and left because him and Kim were fighting.
No way. They were fighting again? Oh shit. Did I die? Hold on. Are you guys still here?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh man, I thought I fell asleep for a second.
Have you slept at all yet?
Yeah, I slept for like an hour at noon, I think.
Jesus.
My husband doesn't sleep very much either. He sometimes gets like 3 hours of sleep, and he feels well rested after that because he's had insomnia his whole life. So glad you got some rest, Logan. I was in tent space briefly yesterday, and I don't know, I don't know, somebody started saying something, and I was like, "E," and I just left. So
What was it about?
I can't remember. It was like they were talking partly about the phenomena and some other stuff, and I was kind of distracted, so I can't remember. Sorry. I was almost remembering, but I can't think of it. Maybe the name of the space.
I'm sure it was nothing.
Yeah, it didn't seem like anything. That's why I left.
Yeah.
So what are we after partying? Oh wait, is this a how long has this one been open?
Only since after July space closed. Like I don't know, like I don't know how long ago was that? It's hard to keep track of time. Like half an hour ago, maybe?
Oh wow, I didn't know it went on that long. I was gonna go, and then I kept getting distracted and having to do some other stuff, and then it just got too late. I had it in my calendar though, so lame. I wanted to go check it out. How was it?
I heard it was long.
I'll have to check it out later. I was listening to you guys, your one of your spaces, Logan, where you were playing the guitars. There's something about Elon Musk's son song, and that was really cool. I didn't know you knew how to play oh God, System of a Down. That was cool. I was like, all right, that's really cool. Have you ever tried to karaoke to that? Like somebody asked me to their house and they had a karaoke machine, and and it was so cool and funny to try to do it to that song. You know, it was like put a little makeup, blah, 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 blah. You know, it was so funny. It was hilarious. It was so much fun.
Oh man, I love that, especially when you do it like in a piano.
Yeah, it was totally fun. So when I heard you playing the guitar, it reminded me of that. So that's cool.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to sing like a System of a Down song like when you're playing their music. It just does. I don't know, it's so like fast and like I don't know, disjointed a little bit. I don't know how you can try to like, keep up a melody like while playing. It must be difficult.
Yeah. That's probably why the singer and the guitarist and stuff are separate people, because it's probably pretty hard.
Oh yeah.
Super cool when people can sing and play at the same time. That's not always easy.
Yeah, like I was saying, this example here, it's difficult, but no, I mean some songs are just you can play them real
Hi, your
easily.
mic. You're fuzzy again.
Is it better now? Okay, so like some songs I don't know, like got like
Logan, your mic. You sound like an old radio station. Oh my god.
That shit fucking whoa. It's staticky as fuck.
Shit, is this open still? Oh fuck. I thought I closed this like 20 minutes ago.
No.
I was like, damn, this is like a weird recording. It's like, let me pick the buttons. Oh, I was just listening to the Zim space. I don't know how this is still working. Zim said, fuck, fuck. Yeah, I didn't know you recorded that.
Yeah, I clipped it and put it in that chat. What's up, Amira?
Oh, I could barely hear you guys. I think my phone is messed up. My
I think your
headphones.
phone.
Oh, okay, yeah, now it's working. My headphones weren't working earlier, and now they're working. Yay.
Why is your name Amira?
Why'd you think?
I'm guessing your parents named you that?
You think this is my real name?
Oh, I got you. So, Amira especially is probably sick of hearing me talk about this, but
Oh, the red ball
I figured out,
Tinkerbell.
yeah, the one I saw in December was at 9:24 p.m. The one I saw last night was at 10:32 p.m. And if you factor in daylight savings, they both happen right around like 10:30 p.m. So I'm gonna be going out at night at 10:30 with my DSLR, and I'm gonna get awesome footage and sell it for tens of thousands of dollars.
I'm looking at your video on it. Little Orby. Did you try talking with it
Sorry, what's that?
mentally?
I took a rip and now I'm coughing. You asked me that last night. I didn't really. I mean, I was obviously talking to myself in the video, but yeah, I didn't try to do any telepathy with it.
Yeah, it looks more like an orb to me. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think it was an orb. I mean, it didn't look perfectly circle, but I mean, maybe I just couldn't see it super well.
Can you hear my fan?
No, you sound perfect.
Okay. I have my box fan on, but it's on the other side of the room, so
I'm
white
flossing.
noise.
What was that sigh for?
I feel sleepy. Maybe it was the shower. My cat's laying beside me. Keep yawning. You are getting sleepy. Very, very sleepy.
Are you hypnotizing yourself right now?
No, I'm trying to hypnotize anyone in chat. I don't think I can be hypnotized. I think you have to be a very submissive person and get hypnotized. I've hung out in those communities and guys tried to hypnotize me and it didn't work.
I'm always literally sleepy, so I don't know if that would make it
Same.
for me. Is there any like you're awake, very awake hypnotism that
I'm sure there is some out there.
yeah, probably.
There's some bizarre hypnosis out there where people think they're animals.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of weird ones out there. I wonder what percentage of those actually like do anything at all, or I don't know.
Well, some say it works, like to quit smoking and stuff.
Hmm. Yeah. Although a lot of people are just very, very susceptible to like the placebo effect, you know?
Mhm.
So I don't know.
I have too much control issues for that.
Yeah. I'm always suspicious of things a little bit. Yeah. My mom was always into like self-help books and stuff, so like I don't know, if somebody started
Mm.
preaching something to me and like religion and stuff. So like it's just like I sort of turn on my blinkers and not blinkers. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I just I don't like being told that what to do, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think most people do.
I do.
Did she all the time? I don't know. People that like being told what to do tend to have very um
Big
jobs where they have to be in
cocks.
control all the time. What? You like big hawks?
Yeah, they're flying around my house. They're massive hawks.
Are they telling you what to do?
Mm-hmm.
Is it sexy things?
I can see you being a submissive.
Wow, you're definitely not. That you're the first person to ever think that about me. Wow.
Aren't you a little princess?
Yeah.
Oh, that was the cutest little giggle. Oh my god. So what do you like being told to do, Kimball?
Mm, what to think, mostly.
Hmm.
That's what I least like being told to do.
What data is important,
Do you like being told what to wear?
None. One time I did.
Yeah, I think guys have a lot of ugly styles. I hate patterns. So anytime I see a guy wearing friggin' plaid or patterns, I'm gonna be like, no.
Remember when plaid shorts were cool for one summer?
I like.
No.
I'm sorry, I'm guilty of this crime against humanity, but I enjoy a plaid.
I used to like patterns, and just one day it was overstimulating patterns.
That makes sense.
I don't know what caused it. Just, it literally gives me nausea.
Did you had you done psychedelics?
No, I'm straight edge. But I
Oh,
grew up
okay.
with like a pothead uncle that would smoke it all day and night.
Smoke psychedelics?
No, he
Or
smoked weed and it
yeah.
literally he started hearing voices and tried to do stuff. So now he's stayed away from that stuff.
Hopefully the voices weren't telling him what to do.
Yeah, they told him to kill himself and he sliced his throat open.
Oh God.
But yeah, and then he proceeded to rip it open with his bare hands.
Okay.
But
Sorry, I
yeah.
Lovely.
very good.
He used to do other drugs, so maybe that also affected it. I don't know. But I've never liked being into drugs or drinking or any of that.
That's the most horrific thing I've ever heard in Spaces. Congrats, Amira.
I'm sorry, my family's fucked. Yeah, that's what I learned on Easter, and I was like,
Wow, nice Easter conversation.
yeah, my cousin messaged me and she's like, yo, did you hear about my dad? I'm like, what?
No, like, warning, oh, this is going to be bad news or anything.
Yeah, it was drama. Drama.
Drama. Yeah.
Yeah, some say that it cannabis can cause psychosis and hallucinations, and others think it's pure good for you.
Yeah.
But it's like anything, I guess, if you abuse it, because literally he would smoke it all day and night. From the time I was my experience when I was in middle school to like my 30s, but he was probably smoking it way before then.
Yeah, if you're smoking it all day, every day for
Yeah.
years, I can see some really bad things happening to your mind.
We once had a Reiki master and he told them he was taking too much from the earth. I'm like, that's probably the weed he's talking about.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, I found it funny. I'm like, he doesn't know him. What a weird coincidence. Maybe the plant felt abused.
It didn't like being told what to do.
Maybe.
All right, so in my misadventures in cooking, I'm going to see if I actually did the chicken good now.
Oh, good luck with that. Earlier, I made some chicken.
Oh, nice.
Now it's in the fridge.
On the same wavelength. Yeah, I did the same thing like a couple weeks ago, I guess. And it turned out good, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I did it good this time.
You probably cook better than me. Again, I'm clumsy. I dropped a plastic utensil and it fell in the oven and now it's melting. So,
Ooh,
yeah.
I could
It's a
smell.
weird oven. It will stay hot for hours even after you turn it off. So,
The That doesn't necessarily seem safe.
Yeah, well, I have to be out of here by next month, so wherever I end up, maybe I'll have a better oven.
Yeah. Let's I don't know, send out
Positive vibes. Yeah, I'm
universe for a good
I'm
up.
pretty sure I manifested this place, but I didn't think of neighbors, so I'm hoping that the neighbors are better than these
Oh,
neighbors.
yeah.
And I didn't think of landlords.
Yeah.
A lot of scumlords out there.
Mm, yeah. That can make a difference. I have to wash a fork. I don't want to. All right. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna stop complaining and silence myself.
Well, no one else is talking.
Yeah, but
Eh,
it's just gonna
Sorry.
be me. Yeah, sorry. No, literally just said I'm gonna silence myself. Okay, I'm sorry.
Can't tell if that's supposed to be a wolf avatar or a werewolf.
Oh.
Who is that? Who is that?
Fucking A.
Oh shit!
I thought you were a cat, Logan.
I thought he was asleep.
No, he slept for an hour.
Hi, Logan. Kimball, talk me through your experience.
Yeah, I'd love to. Give me like 1 minute.
He's probably cleaning his teeth still.
He's probably finishing up telling the cashier at the grocery market about the orb. Now we'll go out to the car and tell us. That's how it is, man. You tell everybody.
Yeah, I kind of popped in to check in on that Kimball thing. I saw that video and I thought that was pretty wild. And I also want to check in on Logan, see if he's doing okay. Seemed like there was some things happening, and I can relate to some of them. So this was doing those two things.
Has Logan gone silent?
He's
Nice,
purging. Purging the emotions.
Oh.
He's showing the animal noises. So it's like interpretive dance, but for
It's like
audio.
throat singing.
Hmm.
Anyone ever tried throat singing? It's healing. No?
No.
I've seen it, and it almost, to me, looks like almost like you're whistling and vocalizing at the same time, or like almost whistling with your mouth, like some sort of pseudo whistle, and maybe possibly inhaling and exhaling at the same time. But I'm not sure. But it seems like you're generating a tone with your mouth.
Make several tones.
Right, and then harmonizing it with what's going on in your throat. So so you're kind of whistling and generating a tone, and then the throat is, and then you're figuring out the harmonies or whatever, right?
I'd like to say hello to Amira. I don't think I've come across you before.
Oh, I'm always around. I'm just normally quiet.
I
In
thought so.
America,
You
Carl, that's a very offensive term in America. Don't say that stuff.
Okay.
Oh, shut up now. I was hoping that the car top was in here.
Carrot top.
Car top's like the opposite of carrot top in most ways. Wait, Tim didn't leave.
Yeah, I've just got home from work, and I thought, oh, I'm going to have a Woodford Reserve in honor of car top, and I've realised that I must have drunk it, so I've had to go for my Maker's Mark.
Any particular reason for that choice of drink? Relating to Karen?
Yeah. Karen likes Woodford Reserve, and I gotta say I do like Woodford Reserve, but I like Maker's Mark too. But yeah, I just think it's just smoother and nicer than Jack Daniels.
Yeah, Makers is legit good. I've drank a lot of Makers. Although I'm not going to turn down a Jack Daniels. I'm not going to kick it out of bed for eating crackers. You know what I'm saying?
No, right, okay. So I've bought. I'll just show you. I've got a Jack Daniels bonded at 50% volume. It's like a 50% bottled in bond, 100 proof Jack Daniels. And that is properly strong. And like, with Jack Daniels, I usually drink Gentleman Jack, which is lovely.
Yeah. Wow, and that other stuff is flammable. So good job on that.
Yeah, special offer. I think I paid something like in American. Well, I paid £32, which is about $45.
It's not bad, really. I mean, considering what you're getting.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, it was. I thought it was cheap. So, and I've literally done the bottle. So I'm going to go. Looks like I'm going to have to get a Woodford Reserve and a Jack Daniels. And yeah.
So there was driving home from Walmart, and I actually hopped into Mello's space for a little bit. And like right after I got the mic, actually, I was like, just rudely cut everyone off, and I was like, "Oh my god, guys, there's an orb! I'm looking at an orb." And so yeah, I pulled my car over and started. I started videoing before I got out of my car. And how's it going? Yeah, there was like, it's hard to know how big it was. My guess on the size is based on a guess of where it was. I guess how far away it was, obviously. Shit. You guys hear me?
Kimball, you just broke up badly. Like we didn't hear a thing.
I went from Wi-Fi to 5G, so I figured that was going to happen. But basically, it was like, it looked like the size of a beach ball. And it looked color of fire. It was actually in the same part of the valley. I was much further away because I lived 20 blocks from where I live now. But it was like big orange with red like tinges. It looked to be moving, again, assuming I knew where it was and how big it was, but it looked like it was maybe going like 20, 30 miles an hour. The wind last night was like non-existent, 5 to 10 miles an hour. And I mean, if it was a lot higher up, then maybe wind could have blown it faster. But the only thing in my mind that I thought that it could be, which I thought the same thing back in December when I saw that one from further away, was a Chinese lantern. Just because the light itself wasn't super bright, but it was just the size of the light was big, and that made it really noticeable. But the rate, like, it was traveling very smoothly in a consistent like rate or like speed. And usually when things are getting kicked around in the wind, one, they don't move that fast, especially if the wind is 5 miles an hour that night. But also they bounce around like not always, but you'll usually see wind pick it up and then it slows down and it picks it up again. But this just was very smoothly moving along speedily on a like still night. It was 10:30 and I was on like a back street, so it wasn't super busy traffic, but there were a few cars going by. But if it was as close as it looked, even if it was a drone, I would have heard that. Anyway, sat there videoing it for a bit, using my digital zoom, which is kind of often a bad idea if you really want to because you can go in later in digital zoom. And then I dropped my exposure down, like I locked my focus on my phone so it wouldn't try and autofocus and get blurry. And then I dropped the exposure down because on my screen it was mostly just a bright white light with like orangish tinge. But yeah, so I dropped the exposure all the way down so you can still see it and get a little more texture and color on the light since it's not as blown out. And then it basically, I got in my car because I was going to try and chase it. Like I was watching where it was going. And as I get in my car, you can see this in the video, although I think it goes out of frame because I was trying to drive at the same time at the very end. But basically it starts to fade out and you can't see it completely disappear in the video, unfortunately. But yeah, it just disappeared. Which again, like if it was a Chinese lantern, it wouldn't fit. This faded out like an ember. I mean, it really, like the color and the way it was like a giant ember, but of course it wasn't. It had a like solid shape. And yeah, it's been like rainy, so it definitely was not a giant ember, obviously. But faded away. I kept driving to where it looked like it was going, videoing the whole time. And I actually thought I saw it. I mean, I know I saw the same colored light, which you don't. Literally, there's nothing else you can see at night that's this color unless it's a fire, like on a mountainside. But yeah, the airport's in the middle of the valley, and I saw the same colored light above the airport, which is the direction it was going when I was chasing it. Drove to the airport, it wasn't there anymore. And then I thought I saw it on the other side of the valley, like completely other side. This would be like maybe 20 miles, 15 miles. Yeah, up on the bench by the mountains. I didn't drive that third time. I didn't drive to that. I was just like, whatever. And anyway, that's pretty much my experience. Sorry, it got me really excited, and I'll probably keep talking about it for a while. But it's just hard. Like, I'm sure people will get sick of hearing it. So, what's up, Fred?
Yeah, sorry. I was just saying, I actually heard you on the space when you saw it. It was kind of interesting to like hear someone have an experience like that as it's happening.
Yeah, that wasn't even planned. And if it was, I wouldn't have done it in mellow space. Just kidding.
It was noticeably spherical, an orb. Like you were like, that's an orb. I know you were saying, well, it could have been a Chinese lantern. So was it sort of iffy as far as a shape, or was it definitely a sphere?
I would say it was iffy on the shape. Honestly, the one I saw in December was way too far away to tell, and this one might have been. I mean, it was much closer, but it still might have been a little too far away to get an exact shape. But I remember trying to figure out what shape it was when I went, with my naked eye. and I remember it was not perfectly spherical. It was more oblong, like not, I don't know, like basically like a rugby ball, not a football, but like a rugby ball, except maybe a little more stout than that. So like, I don't know, egg shaped, I guess.
Anything around the area that you think that would have been let's just say it's the phenomenon for now, and would
Yeah,
there be
this is,
something of interest that would be around that area, body of water or something like that?
yep. Yeah, I live in a high mountain desert. But I'm in the northern part of Utah, so we got a little more moisture, but it's still very dry here. And the only part of the valley that has any water is the part, like the mid to west part, basically. Like where I live is just where it starts, but it's not really like swampy by me, just like a canal and a little bit. But you just go a mile, 2 miles, and then 3-4 miles west of me is like straight up bodies of water, pelicans and everything, like marsh. And yeah, both times I saw whatever this orangish red thing was, whether it was an orb or something, a different shape. It was both times it was over this marshy part of the valley. So yeah, I thought of that because I know water is a thing, right? With the phenomenon.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, always try to think of the location and the why of something. Why would it be there at that particular time, and what's around there, that would be either needed or of interest. So that's something really. And Utah is, I think things like that are more common around there anyway. Although here in Michigan, we had some fun stuff in Bad Axe, uh, with that dogfight, alleged
I saw
dog,
that. Yeah, Zim was talking about that.
and it's not really, I don't think, in the direct area to where they shot down. Remember when they shot down the one over Lake Huron, and it's near Lake Huron, but I think Bad Axe is a bit south. I've been there. I should put a embarrassing picture of myself in front of the actual sign of Bad Axe, being a total idiot. I don't know, but in one day I'm gonna travel to Defiance, Ohio, and do the same thing in front of their sign and be defiant instead of being a badass.
Nice.
But
Defy
yeah,
the odds. See a UFO.
One day, I guess, before I'm dead, you guys are just like pulling them out of your pockets every weekend, and I'm middle-aged guy over here, been looking in the sky since I was a kid and ain't seen shit. So I think I
All right,
retire.
who's talking? Who's talking?
Me, Mike.
All right, my first experience was a fucking big UFO at the age of about 18, 19. My second experience was when I was 55. So that was about 30 years apart, nearly 40. So you still got time.
Maybe.
I was talking to Zim last night about because I've never seen anything until December is the first time I saw anything, and even last night, like nothing. I've never seen anything that was like a spectacle, right? Like it wasn't amazing looking. It wasn't a saucer or a triangle. It was literally just a big light, or having a bigger light.
Hey,
But
Connor,
I
are
guess
you
I
still here,
don't know.
Connor? Connor, you still here? Check your DM.
I just don't know if they've always been here, and I just never because now I'm looking for them, right? and you have to look for the shit I've seen. If it was a flying saucer, anyone would. But yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm looking for it or if it's because it's happening more. But food for thought.
Well, the thing here in Michigan was, allegedly a daylight disc, which is a sort of a rare sighting these days.
Right, okay. Right, okay. It's like, where to start? Right. Okay, the phenomenon. I was talking to my friend today about this, and the phenomenon is so. Oh, I can't even think of the word. It is all encompassing. I call it the omnipresence. And you can engage, but I can't eat. I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's okay, brother.
Here's my take. The phenomenon is something that is managed to make itself an enclosed system that has nearly or absolutely eliminated entropy, and in its self-sustaining closed system, everything about it. However, it is only able to be that. If it wants to progress, it needs entropy and accidents and mutations. And that's where we come in. And that's what it wants us for. It's using us to progress. It cannot sully its self-enclosed sort of I don't want to call it a perfection, but it's a self-enclosed system that is empty of entropy. And so they're achieving somehow entropy by proxy through us. And therefore, this sort of explains why the phenomenon seems to pull us toward technology and not toward, let's say, although there's another school of thought where people are, consciousness and, universal consciousness, but really most of the stuff I see in here is it's pulling us toward more technology and being a technological race. I think they're benefiting from this, even though they're advanced of us in technology. Somehow our entropy and our innovation helps them along the line somehow that I can't explain. But that's my take. And that take changes. I'm not an absolutist, and I don't think that's what it is. But that's my take now, and that's just a thought that I have.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yes. All of that, but more as well. I'm trying to look for right, okay, so my what is it? My credentials is that
You can
something
just call me Mike.
Okay, Mike, okay. So I have to say, thinking about it now, considering it was like 30 years between experiences, that's a lot of faith in knowing what you saw. But I spent 30 years with that small bit of doubt, saying that it could be a top secret military project, but it isn't. I'm going to say, Kim was laughed at this before, but my first experience, I'm going to say now, it was an alien spaceship coming to Earth to monitor the nuclear reactors. There's 3 nuclear reactors on this river that we were at. And yeah, it's an alien spaceship. Why is it an alien spaceship? Because it went into space. So that's a spaceship. And where do spaceships come from? Other worlds. the worlds have aliens. So I've always said it's an alien spaceship, which from like if you rewind back to the 1980s, if you said like I saw a UFO, well, that would be crazy enough. But to say that, yeah, we definitely saw an alien spaceship, and it could have fitted inside a football stadium, that sort of size, then there's like, but even then, I kind of said that could have been a top secret military project. But now I say, 30 years on, that was not, it was an alien spaceship. So, got to keep the faith. Right, okay, so my second experience was a probe that got sent down. And I'd never realized how like advanced they are. They're like I know we say about you know, you give a monkey a mobile phone that isn't charged and say, well, you know, you can order peanuts on this, you know, figure out how to charge it first, and then figure out how to like load the app, and then figure out how to order a peanut. But I think they're like that level of advanced, that they're being very gentle with us, trying to like coax us along the path. And the phenomenon, or I call it omnipresence, they kind of do it in a way that I think is kind of a generic thing, that it doesn't matter what planet you're from, they kind of, or species, or how you develop, or what technologies that you would figure out, or maybe even like a DNA wise, genetically like manifest these abilities. That omnipresence is so advanced, it can cope with any scenario and communicates with you in a personal way, however you've adapted. I'm going to stop there.
Do you think this omnipresence only extends this sort of thing toward humans, or do you think it extends it toward different animals, or all animals, or all living things? You know what I'm saying? Like, do octopuses interact with this, or is it strictly anthropomorphic kind of deal?
Yeah, I don't know, and I haven't explored that, but I really haven't, because I'm like, just what you're hearing now is on my cutting edge theories, and it is theories from my own experiences. And we need to go to Alien Protocols, because I know he's got some shit to say.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I love you, brother. Thank you. That's the best compliment I've had probably in my life. You've got some shit.
Brother, we can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
No.
It's a little quiet, brother.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me fix this.
I think there's an orb in your microphone.
Brother Protocol, you there?
Can you hear me now? Yes. Oh,
yes.
This is a beautiful universe. You know, I am really haven't made up, of course, my final mind decision about what is going on with anything. I've really kind of gotten some theories more advanced than others, and feel like they fit more of the pieces. And the one that I'm really enjoying a lot right now is that universes do not exist that don't have life, and all universes create millions of creator universes. People who become creators, sentient beings who become intelligent, and then more and more intelligent to the point where they want to be challenged with the custodianship of creating life. So they create universes for the life. And they might even challenge themselves to make these universes better and more dynamic experiences than even they experienced. And that would be a challenge to their own intellect to do something like that. And there could be built-in incentives to doing that. So I think our universe displays fine-tuning and a wide variety of incredibly suspicious things that were built to be extra conducive for life. I kind of imagine Zeus sitting up on the top of the mountain, and uh, 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 saying, "Let what happens to the human happens. I want this or that or whatever." And then Athena being like, "Okay, look, I'm going to sneak down some cheat codes for these guys because they need to bend the rules a little bit. PSI works. Psi and ESP and all that stuff works. Psychokinesis, non-local. We know this stuff works. That's bending the laws of the universe for humans, for life forms, not just humans. I think give me 300 years and I'll definitely try and make one universe. And you could imagine these bubbling, effervescing in scales that we couldn't even imagine. And there's still a place for God because God is the grand creator of that infinite effervescing design.
Sorry, protocols. Listen, that's amazing, that word effervescent, because I've always had that. Like, how does this universe, like, I've always thought that the universe, like, effervesces rather than like this Big Bang theory. It's like more of an effervescent.
Yes, and you can't find a beginning. You know why? Because all the time scales are shifted and completely untenable. And the different realms from the creator to the creator universes, scales are completely different. You can't find a beginning, and there can't be an end. So I love it.
That's it, brother. That's
I
it.
like it. It's weird. There's a couple other little hints, though, in our universe that say, wow, our universe is suspiciously constructed for life. And I'll give you a couple examples. So all of this, the background of all of this and repercussions is some UFOs could be from a creator or our creator. This is, how should I approach this, puppy? It's a complex. I think a creator would create, all you need for existence, basically, for a life form is energy and habitat. Look at our solar systems. It's perfect. Suns and rocky stuff, energy and habitat. That's what our universe is, basically all our universe. There's not a bunch of other stuff that couldn't, support life. They're very isolated. Of course, there's black holes and gamma ray bursts and explosions, but it's all part of the orchestra. So solar systems are suspiciously built for wide variety of biospheres to create a wide variety of evolutionary conditions. And then the solar systems, there's so many of them close, not too close, so that one being doesn't get a chance to get enlightened in space traveling into creatorship, but close enough where they could cooperate at a certain level of enlightenment. That part is really interesting to me. And of course, you would still have within that universe all the other weird simulation theories, and the people that think an amplituhedron is the actual shape of the universe, or like Eric Davis think it emerged from nothing, from a quantum vacuum fluctuation and cascaded into bullshit. This at least takes something into account that none of these other origins of the universe theories do. And it takes something into account that we know about this universe. There's life. So I don't know. I call it the omniverse of life, hypothesis.
Logan, are you going to get control of this fucking room or not? Right.
Somebody's
Sorry.
nuts in your face, Carl. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
Ouch.
Wrong?
I think Carl did something wrong.
Yeah, I've been put on a naughty step by Logan. I'm sorry, Logan. Can you wash your cock before I suck it?
Really?
Oh, wow, those Brits. Damn.
On Father's Day, too.
Harry.
Oh, yes, thank you. I had my hand raised, just being polite there, and I appreciate all the people in this room today. And I love the conversations that we're having. And Logan, thank you for that photo that you sent me. We've got Bush, 100%. So on that topic, just wanted to ask Alien Protocols and anybody else in this space right now. One time I experienced in deep meditation, doing a very controlled breath movement pattern and initiating and creating a Merkaba around me. And I want to see if anybody else has dived into the Merkaba functionality of deep meditation.
Oh yeah.
Is that the same
Oh,
thing as
Harry,
macabre?
I'm so sorry, Harry. I was going to bring this up. You are not going to believe this. Today, I was just trying to find the video that on YouTube that I was of the exact thing of the yogas, and he was explaining about the different forms of yoga. And what you just said there, I was watching a video. I swear, I literally was watching a video today on that very thing, man. Oh shit, that's so messed up.
That's
Damn.
a synchronicity right there. Yeah, that's why
I'm
they.
serious. I swear to you. I was looking up for the video to show you. I'll post it on the Jumbotron because the guy was saying about the various different forms of yoga, and I was amazed by the gurus. He was saying that the gurus have different. They all believe in the different forms of yoga, and they all do the experience or the enlightenment, and live the experience, or you can go through like the mental process. But they said that each yoga, what this guy was saying, that each yoga is they aren't specific on one form of yoga. They practice all of those beliefs, but they might be like more. And I was thinking, you know what? He's talking like the ufology, nuts and bolts versus the woo. I was thinking, holy crap, this is like we're trying to build a belief system that's already existing, and trying to being explained from like 1,000 years ago. Yes. Am I right? Do you know? Oh my God, that was today.
Yes,
Can you
brother.
believe it?
Yes,
Shit.
yes, brother. Yes, that's it. Yes, that's it, brother. Synchronicity. That's it.
10
That's
minutes
it.
ago.
It's a beautiful thing.
10
Beautiful.
minutes ago, I was looking at a Merkaba shape, just literally, 20 minutes ago.
Amazing. Beautiful synchronicity. This is
It is blue.
I felt it. I don't know why it came to mind. I don't know why I'm sitting here and you know, Carl was talking and then Alien was talking, and in my mind just totally out of left field, it's like Merkaba ship.
Can I throw a little something else in there too about a lot of these Hindu and yogi beliefs? There's this thing called a stupa, and there's different types, and I forget the name of this one, but almost all of them have this. It looks like a flying saucer top. It's a just dome, and there's a little peak. There's always a peak thing on it, and it looks just, depending on the ones you look at. There's some that are incredibly UFO-like. Then you go inside of them, and inside is the linga. It's this giant giant stone. It looks kind of like a phallus, but it's really just like a half of a Tic Tac shape, and it has different aspects of it that people say this is what it looks like inside a craft. There, you got the propulsion system. You look at all the walls and the windows on the inside of the these stupas, and that they represent craft that they had experienced some point very deep in the past, and so the stupas have always been a deep part of it. And they also referred to things called celestials as opposed to gods. There are gods and different things like that, but they're also celestials. I love that word.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Imagine like, so one time I had a experience was once that I found myself enveloped within a Merkaba, and I followed this very specific. I think it was like an 18 breath pattern, and I had been reading about it and studying it, and I'm sitting on the top of this mountain at this little log cabin, and my wife was like sitting on the porch watching me. You know, it was just after dusk, and I did this breath pattern. I was in this deep meditation to this certain pattern to create this Merkaba, and all of a sudden I found myself like it's like I was flying through a pyramid and flying over the land. And my wife told me after this event, which I was doing this for like an hour, she said from her point of view, she just saw me sitting there in this deep meditation, but that she had noticed, she sees energy, right? And she had noticed this like kind of white energetic type of thing around me. And so it was after that event, and we were seeing all these orbs all the time, and we still do. Kind of like once you get hit with the experiencer bite, it just continues and continues when you want it. And I was sitting about a month after that event, and I was thinking to myself, okay, well, what if some of these balls of light that we are seeing, what if some of these are people's Merkabas, whether in the present time or in the future, or from another civilization, extraterrestrial, it just could be anywhere within the universe. And we're looking at these Merkabas created by different people's consciousness. And that really came to mind there. Any thoughts on that?
That's a classic. A lot of people think that you create a Merkaba as your light body. It's kind of like your astral body. So if someone is checking us out, viewing through the data field, the substructure, the substrate, whatever, they would appear to us as a Merkaba energy form. And I've oftentimes thought when I do my astral, it would be really weird if someone saw stuff, but I do viewings. I've done what's called outbounders, and it's live with somebody, and it's over the phone, and I don't know the location and stuff like that. So thankfully, I didn't burn them with like a Merkaba ball or something. But balls of energy and thought have a very deep, long connection. And you can go to Hutchinson if you want hard as nails, scientific, indisputable proof that the mind can physically affect matter. And he really worked at it. He learned about the fugue states and this, that, and the other. And oftentimes starts with just energy balls. And you'll see this in the experiencer progression. It's usually someone who's a savant or prodigious savant, very high intelligence, under extreme stress, post-trauma, no form of release, oftentimes neurodiversity, and the conditions are set where they're so pent up, they're so stressed out that they physically affect the universe. And it sounds ridiculous, but we know psychokinesis works at a distance. I love this analogy I'm about to give you, and I hate that I said that I love something I created. But the idea is I can physically affect things at a distance. So part of me is here, and no matter what you say, definitely some part of me is over there affecting something. All right?
Yeah, it is, brother.
Now, now when I die, I'm going to be less here and now more every place else. Now I can be more selfless in this world here and gain that greater other places. And I can focus that more other places. Does that make sense? So I can reduce me here and increase me other places. And that's how I think about it. And it's a wonderful way because we're all, infinitely connected that way. I think I screwed that up. But you understand that. But first it's energy. After a while, some people learn to control these energy balls. Very few. some will learn that, oh my gosh, maybe it's me. That's what happens after a while of thinking about it. Maybe it's my subconsciousness. And people, there's a couple of people in this room. I'm not going to count or say out any incredibly talented women's names who are neurodivergent researchers and very helpful in this area. But it goes energy balls. You can get control. There's psychokinetic effects. Then you can literally have craft appearances. I don't know how that works, but it happens. Hutchinson was able to do almost anything with metals. But if these energy balls, uncontrolled energy balls, they're less here, more every place else with this energy and stress, could that be Foo Fighters? These fighter pilots in World War II in these rickety crafts, so stressed, so balled up, no spiritual release. Poof, Foo Fighters. Could, Fatima, the dancing sun in the sky, be this religious fervor amongst these people in this incredibly deep belief? And they're less here. They're thinking about God. They're being selfless. Poof. It's conceivable, and it certainly is indicative of our interactive universe. But some people call me Goofy Love Bucket. That's my stripper name, by the way. Goofy Love Bucket.
I love it. Love it.
I like that stripper name. I think it's the omnipresence interpreting whatever it receives as communication. It will like compute and come back as a personalized message. Rather than manifesting, rather than the individual manifesting, it's the individual reaching out to the omnipresence interpreting and then delivering some type of manifestation.
I love that. The universe has a sense of humor, and as a comedian, I'm deeply attuned with that. And I had an amazing psychic kind of moment the other day that the average person would have been like, what? But it makes perfect sense. And I think it'll make perfect sense to you. I did a little tweet on it. Basically, it was raining. I'm walking with a box over my head. I hear behind me someone slip and fall and bam, hit the ground hard. I turn around. It's this big guy, and a knife had slid out of his pocket. I slid it back in his pocket, and it's been all my strength to struggle to get this guy to his feet. Got him up to his feet, and he said thanks, and I'm like, I'm Buddy, what's your name? And he's like, Fred. And I was like, no, it's not. It's Frank. And I had no idea why at first I said it's Frank, but part of me instantly knew it was Frank. And he's like, oh my God, how do you know me? And I was like, because you couldn't, it was too ironic, because you couldn't be frank with me. And that's how the universe works. That's the trickster. So sometimes you can almost know when the universe is about to flip the script on you. When you go to a hair salon and the guy's name is Harry who's cutting your hair or something, there's this trickster, this puckishness, this sense of humor that the universe really has. You all do it. You're like, oh, I just bet this is going to happen now. It's one of those days. That's you understanding the script. And that moment of me knowing it was Frank, it was almost as if I knew the universe's sense of humor and what the universe was going to be with me, because he couldn't be frank with me. And of course, there's multiple layers of analogies. As I left, of course, I'm such a fucking moral douchebag like this. I said, we all got to lift up each other, don't we? And I literally had to lift him up. And I was like, yeah, whatever. So it had all these lessons in it for me that I'm still swirling over. And I thought it might be interesting to share, getting to know that trickster, getting to know the universe, and maybe riding the wave, instead of fighting.
Okay, right. Okay. I think, and this is like been like manifesting or kind of right for the last couple of weeks. I've been thinking about this trickster thing ever since Jack Valet said the trickster element, and everyone, literally everyone with experience goes for this. There's a trickster element, but right. Okay, so in the animal kingdom, play is essential for learning. Like play seems to be the international or like the universal like way of learning. So maybe
Wow.
rather than
Yes.
trick, yeah,
Yes, yes. I'm sorry to interrupt. That was freaking awesome. I love that. Oh my gosh, I gotta chew on that.
is Logan chewing on it too?
Yeah,
Logan, are you chewing on it?
it's literally playing with us. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, Inked Pixie, welcome to the talk.
Hi, how's everybody? I see some familiar faces.
Very well. Thank you.
Thank you. Good. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. I just wanted to add a couple of things, just my input. And I think I don't remember exactly who said everything, but someone had brought up thought creating energy balls. That is something that I've been thinking about for about 2 weeks now.
You've been thinking about these balls for 2 weeks?
Energy, yes, balls with energy, yes. I'm an experiencer. I'm not gonna give you my bio because you can go over there and read it. But I'm also in the paranormal community. Those of you that know me have known that I have lived within the fringe my entire life. So I'm not sure if anybody's familiar. I'm sure, actually, looking at who's here, a couple of you, probably more, are familiar with the word egregore. If I need to, for anybody that's not familiar with the word egregore, it's typically used in the paranormal field, but it kind of has it's a psychological manifestation based on strictly thought alone that manifests something physically. For instance, I know, like, whoa. If you've heard me talk about other stuff, you wouldn't think that that's the strangest shit that I've come up with, or that I know about. Alien, Harry, I know you guys know that. I see you. So, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you an example of a place that's not haunted, but it probably was haunted in the beginning, but now it's crazy haunted because everybody's had it in their head when they go there. Holy shit. Which is the Stanley Hotel. Is my example for this egregore. The Stanley Hotel is also known as the Overlook Hotel in the movie The Shining. Okay. So Stephen King was there in room 214 and had an experience of a paranormal sort. Okay, fine. But I think that was like in I don't know, The Shining. I was born in 73, so I don't know, it was around there. But like over all of these decades, and this place in particular, and like I said, this is just an example. There's thousands of places. So over these, okay, maybe the place is haunted. Fine, whatever. He had an experience. Well, as soon as Stephen King had an experience, and he actually had a nightmare while he was there sleeping in room 214, that a fire hose was chasing his son down the hallway of the hotel. And he woke up and wrote The Shining. Period. So over these decades of people visiting these, okay, probably haunted places, on a benign level, have brought that energy and the curiosity and the thought, this place is haunted, and the fear, holy shit, this place is haunted, what if I see something? Well, if you're that afraid of it, stay away. But, it's my personal opinion. And in psychology, that is, and people don't realize that they can do this. That is manifestation. That thought process creates the egregore that is manifested by these thoughts from all of these millions of people that come in here with a collective thought list, let's call it, about this place, and have made it even more paranormal. So what I was thinking about a couple of weeks ago was, what if we can do like a psychic egregore, where if so many people, and I mean, it now that I mean, the more I think about it, the more it's like, well, yeah, duh. The more people talk about things, and the more people talk to other people about things, it's almost like, what, I'm just going to toss it out there. I'm not saying this, but I'm going to toss it out there and be the devil's advocate. What if it, because we all know this is bullshit, but what if aliens aren't real? What if we all just watch the Jetsons? And I'm a Gen X kid, so sorry. What if we all just watched the Jetsons and said, oh, flying saucers? Hey, that's freaking cool. Blah, da, 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 da.
Hello? Lost you there. You there?
Yeah, she seemed to have faded out for me as well.
What happened? I don't hear her anymore.
She might have lost her signal. She seemed to have faded out, dropped the listener, and then now gone. Maybe she'll be back.
Is nobody speaking now? Happy Father's Day, my beautiful people.
No one was speaking. Yeah, it seems like we've had a glitch, or I saw Buddy just dropped off also.
I can't access my account. I can't even unlock my brand new phone that I got. That's how I fucked myself. But I'm here undercover.
Well, yeah, there's a major cyber attack still underway.
So this is Ocean?
This is, yeah, they uploaded a SIM to my brand new phone that they use through my iCloud using contacts. So I don't know. All I know is that I have to wait to unlock my brand new phone I got.
Ocean. What?
Good to hear your voice, Ocean.
Yep, I'm
And
still
good luck
alive.
with
I'm just
getting.
losing my mind. Spent a lot of time crying, and I don't cry, but I definitely spent some time crying the past 2 days.
Ocean, are you...
What is going on with spaces tonight, man?
Honestly, I cannot see who's talking, so I'm literally guessing who's talking.
You recognize my voice. That's all that matters. It's good.
Yeah. Is it Likes?
It's Bradley Strong. Welcome, Bradley.
Hey, Bradley.
Hey.
I know you're lying.
So what if aliens were not real? What if people just watched the Jetsons and kind of created it in their mind?
Or wait, what if it's like a planted image? Like that's something I've been wondering about lately.
Well, if we can create an alien and create a spaceship, we can create the planet they're from, right?
No, I mean, like, what if it's a mind control experiment where images are being planted in certain people's brains? That was my wondering.
I mean, anything's possible at this point, but I mean, that's a comprehensive mind control experiment, and I would probably wonder and be like, why the fuck did they pick me, and my wife for this experiment? Like, what is it for many years? Is it do we hold the key to finding the grail? Like, why,
Maybe only people with certain brain wavelengths can detect it or something. I don't know. Yeah, anything is possible. And I'm sure in 20 years, we'll all look back on this and be like, oh, I can't believe we thought it was XYZ when there was like a totally reasonable explanation, like, that aliens have always been here or something like that.
We are the aliens.
All right. Which one's Ocean?
If I'm psyching
Ocean
you
is
out, it's
Bradley.
okay, Carl. Don't worry. I'm here. All that matters is you can hear me.
Honestly. Yeah. Are you Bradley?
I
What
am.
the-
I'm happy
it's-
to be a Bradley today.
Carl, her phone is messed up. She's using her boyfriend's phone,
Boyfriend.
and
Funny.
that's how she's
You're
here.
funny. No, yeah, no, like I went to sleep and I had my face thing work, so like it would recognize my face and I had my passcode to unlock my phone, right? I woke up and it didn't do the face scan and my passcode was changed. So I don't know.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Ocean. There is a major cyber attack happening right now around the world. This is verifiable. You are one of millions.
Well, I got Apple on it, so we'll see what happens.
And that's another reason, yep.
I'm just in Walmart.
I don't feel so bad now because I had a Windows update, a security update, and I can't get Chrome on my desktop now. It's just gone.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that whatever was going on, it was through my iCloud is how they accessed my new device, and it was through contacts on my iCloud. But yeah, it's like remote control of the device through the iCloud, which you connect from whichever devices.
All right, I'm going to change the subject. I'm really sorry. Car talk. I'm very sorry. I ran out of Woodford Reserve. I've gone on the maker's mark. Don't hate me.
Did I tell you guys too that on my freaking on my modem or whatever, the DNS, I had one connected that was the NSA. That there was an NSA connection to my freaking server. They be spying. Anyways, I'm in Walmart right now.
Ocean, I got asked, what are you buying in Walmart?
Cat food and some pops and a new coffee table and yeah, lots of stuff.
I'm literally going to go bed in a minute laughing my ass off.
Is Logan here?
He definitely is.
What's the after party? What does that even mean? Where was the party?
Oh, finally.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Carter, yeah, yeah. Logan's been doing a good job.
It's all right.
I gotta say, Logan has been. I'm not just ass licking, but Logan has been doing a very good job of the room.
It's been a little quirky the last few minutes, Karen. The people dropped off, popped up. I just saw your request.
But why does Bradley sound like Ocean?
It's because I am. But what happened to David?
Bradley hacked Ocean's account and then got a voice AI, and now he's just sounding like now sounds like Ocean. So don't believe anything Bradley
Yeah,
says.
okay. I don't think that's really Ocean. I think somebody kidnapped him.
Really? It really is Ocean. I swear to fucking God, it really is me. No, my account, like my whole phone, everything is fucked. My phone is fucked, so I'm
It's definitely an
using
AI.
somebody else's account right now, Karen. But it really is me.
Yeah, right.
I don't know how I can prove it to you. I can post a picture
I don't
of
believe her.
myself, but it really is me. I'm just in Walmart right now.
The real Ocean would have wished me happy Father's Day by
I said
now.
Happy Father's Day, you beautiful people, all when I came on. Yeah.
The real Ocean would be shopping in Walmart either.
That's so establishment. She would never do that.
If it wasn't the real me, I wouldn't like come on here and be like my shit was hacked first thing. I'm just saying.
We need receipts or it didn't happen.
If I could trick my friends that quick, then that's kind of sad. You guys don't have faith that it's me?
We know AI can simulate voices.
The real Ocean would be buying a barbecue in Walmart, not a table.
So how do we know? Because, AI can...
I'm more upset that I can't access anything on my phone, so all my fucking numbers for all my shit that I like to buy, I can't access any of that. That's what's pissing me off more than anything else. You know what? Y'all got to remember phone numbers, because we're coming to a day and age where you don't have your phone. It's like, boom, you can't call your sister no more. You can't, I don't know. Shit's fucked up. Remember your phone numbers, people.
I'll get right on that.
B, I'm trying to bring you up. It won't let me bring you up. Oh, there it goes. Or did it? It's so glitchy.
All right, I've left Walmart now. I can't hear anybody talking, so I'm just going to talk. We're leaving Walmart.
Bradley, since now that we know that you have kidnapped our friend, how much?
Yeah, B, maybe try to leave and come back, because it just won't let me. I'm trying to invite you. all that. It's just not happening.
Is that B I hear? B.
She's having different internet problems, or
I
it's
could
the
hear her. I could hear her. Why'd you drop her?
what?
You dropped her. I could hear B. What the hell?
Yeah, Zim, she was just talking, then you just dumped her.
I don't think I dumped her. I think she just dropped because I said that. Let's
It
try
says that
again.
she's speaker on
Now I just
my
don't
thing.
hear
I can,
Mr. Host here.
you can call me Bradley. That's okay. But no, it still says that she's speaker on mine.
All right. I hope Logan isn't asleep. I'm going to drop out myself and come
Don't
back.
do
Let me
it.
see if
You're
that.
the captain, Zim. If we lose you, then we're doomed.
Ship's going down if you leave Zim.
Don't do it.
I won't do it.
Okay, good. I just bought me some Tatakis. They're like the spiciest chips ever.
See, that's the thing about Walmart. Once you go in there, all your politics go out the window because you're like, I can get this giant bag of stuff for almost nothing because of child labor.
Well, you know what? It's actually a lot more expensive, like dog food. I try to buy good dog food, but like even the shitty dog food's like fucking 30, 35, 40 bucks a bag now. Like that's expensive for Walmart and for like shit dog food. Like you'd think it'd be cheaper. I'm wandering around looking like a fucking bum, and there's people in there that I hope I look so bad that they didn't even recognize me, to be honest.
That would be ironic, wouldn't it, if no one recognizes you? And in spaces, you're a guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I'm having a smoke now before we go anywhere else, but oh my god. Yeah, no, it's just been a pain. Like, it's totally been a pain. And I thought getting a new phone would fix it, but I don't know. Now I gotta wait to hear back from Apple because there's something about an activation lock. I don't know. I even downloaded some like Keep You Safe app, and that didn't do fucking anything.
Uh-oh. You mean it's an iPhone that messed up?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't know, something about crypto token. There was some crypto token thing.
Oh, I have no idea about that shit. I hope it doesn't jump on my phone.
You're talking in here.
Happy Father's Day, peeps.
I can see B speaking.
Hello, beautifuls. How are you guys? Besides having your stuff all hacked into. Hey, Bradley, how much ransom do you want for the pig?
Oh, you can take the pig. You'll be giving her back. That's the thing. I'm not worried about anyone stealing my pig. They're only going to steal her for like an hour or two before they're like, Jesus Christ.
There we go. Now we know it's Ocean. Sorry.
CIA pig.
She's figured out how to steal water from my pool because I set up a pool for James, and she just like, it's one of the pools that has like just plastic around the outside that's like bendable and the bottom's just soft, right? So she'll walk up and push up against the side and like spill the pool everywhere. She's just like making mud. It's like pig.
Yes, it is Ocean.
Hey, Lacey, I just want to tell you thank you so much for posting what you did about your dad today. That's just it was beautiful reading that.
Well, thank you. I thought you had heard me probably tell the story in one of these chats of ours, but since you'd posted it, I needed to post it too for some reason today.
Yeah, that's a great story. That's it's wild, and everybody saw it. You had a whole family
Yes,
seeing it.
and that little orb moved between me and my brother purposely to avoid touching us. It was strange.
That was great that you had the whole family see it. My husband and my mother-in-law were in the other room. So I was in the room by myself, but I jumped up and ran out there because my phone was out there and I was all shaking. And I knew what happened. So I was trying to tell my husband, call my sister. Just, I don't know. It changes the way we look at loss too, though.
It did for
It's
me, too. I wasn't near as upset.
You think it was your dad?
I don't know if it was Dad or in my head it was like some angel or something come to get his soul to take him on somewhere, to the Deadlands.
That's where mine was different. I instantly knew. I mean, I felt it before I'd even seen him, but when I did, it's just all in one. I knew, and it was an entire conversation and an instant, and it was
You
just
knew what,
really.
though? Like it was your dad?
I knew my dad was on that side
Yeah.
because I've been there before. I mean, it was in the same freaking spot of the room where I showed up and my sisters, and it was just that it's a wave. I don't know
Wow.
how to explain it, but I just knew.
Yeah, it seemed to me like that was, it went down with purpose to connect with him after it moved between us and didn't want to touch us. So yeah, it was something leading him on.
I told you. So when my grandfather passed away, he was like my dad to me. I went up to my mom's best friend, Miss Sandy Murphy. Went up there because my parents went to go to my grandmother's and break the news before the hospital would call her. And I was in that mode where this is the first time someone I loved had died, and I was scared. It was like, wow, are they part of the universe now? I was in that, and Miss Sandy told me a story of two orbs that her and her husband. The first orb, it was in their room, and he had like passed his hand through it and stuff. And there was no light source, and they were freaked out by it. It was just hovering in the room, and it was the next day. I think his grandmother died, and then the second time was years later. It was out front of the house, a different house they were at, the house they were renting, and it came down like the sidewalk and hovered in front of their driveway. And he did the same thing. He went out there and they're passing, like throwing a stick through it and all, like, what is this thing? Then it just went away. And someone else in their family died, like the, the other grandfather. So both times it was an omen thing of the night. The next day, someone was passed. And I never heard any orb stories before. I was a little kid. And then when people now I'm starting, oh, it's orbs, orbs. I'm like, that's what Miss Sandy, and she's been passed away a long time, and so was the husband. But yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, because like my dad passed away in 2002, and so that was really a long time ago now, back before people, spoke of orbs and things, and yet there it was. Thank goodness my brothers and my mother was there, because, if I went and told them that story, that'd have been another one of my stories.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but Kimball just videoed one that he can't figure out what it is, and it's like kind of orange. He did that overnight.
Ooh, where's it located? On his page or in here?
He had posted, you know how he has so many pages, right? I think on his UFO intros stuff. think he was posting stuff.
Oh, okay. I'll try and find it because
I think it was on
No, I
Kimball,
think
but I'll get it and post it in the nest.
it's on Kimball. A couple of us were up when that happened, so we were in a space with him while he was chasing it. It was after he got home and he was trying to upload the video, but it was pretty cool.
So that means Karen, that's 2 live spaces happening while someone is seeing shit in 3 weeks.
Well, to be fair, it was he saw it while he was driving home. It was between spaces, and then he got home and was uploading it while in a space with us and talking about it.
Yeah, in between spaces is 10 minutes, but yeah, you're right, I guess.
Close enough, right?
Lacey, it's right there in the nest. He's got a link to his YouTube. It's low flying. You can tell it's below the fly line, below the horizon anyway. It looks like it.
I don't know if anybody's talking. What's up, Kent? Happy Father's Day, man.
Oh, thanks, Tim. Yeah. Yeah, the Father's Day thing. Yeah, I don't get that anymore. Yeah, I'll get on. Well, maybe one day. With the phenomenon though, with what you saw the other week, and with what Kimball saw yesterday, and everyone's seeing it. I refer back to what we've talked about before, this interactive consciousness, where it just seems the more and more people that are becoming aware of it, the more people that are realizing it's true, the more it's manifesting. I refer back to about maybe 3 months ago, maybe longer. Some of the chatter going around was that, we should literally be prepared for anything. And I think one of the reasons they're saying that is, I think as the human race is awakening and becoming more aware of the greater realms, that we're going to actually physically see a lot more shit, I quite often refer to the skies as Grand Central Station. And I think maybe one day we'll see just how busy it is up there,
You know what's weird is about the time that was happening to Kimball, we were having this very long, 6 to 8 hours of thunderstorms, just nonstop. And my dog was freaking out, and so I was trying to comfort my dog, and then something falls in my bathroom, like just out of the blue, no reason. And it was all about the same time that thing happened in Kimball. It was really strange.
We've been in so many spaces now where we've had Zim, we had UFO Shane, we've had Kimball, so many people. Right? I mean, even me, I've had to stop being in a space so I could film something going past. So, Blackie, sorry, my puppy's going off a bit.
that was a crazy video of Kimball's. It looked like a mini fireball or something at one point. It's nice.
I really wish I had old tech cameras. I had an old Olympus that was a beautiful camera. When you took pictures and had them developed, the pictures used to look better than real life almost. And referring back to that Nope movie and stuff as well, I have a feeling that we'd actually capture things more realistically on film than what we're doing digitally. Because I've mentioned this to Ross or with a film that I did, and I've mentioned this to a few people. Digital cameras can only interpret what they're picking up, and if the phenomenon has this, well, we know it's got an energy element to it, and I keep feeling like this part of that interferes with the way the cameras actually pick it up, because countless times the thing that I see compared to what I get on the camera is totally different. It's nowhere near the same.
Hey guys, it's Kurt. Just wanted to chime in on this with Kent saying, Logan, props. How you doing? Zim, thank you. Lacey, always awesome. You were like the first person that was ever very nice to me on here, so I'm very, very respectful and great to see you. Kent, what you're saying is, I think, spot on, man. Like when you look at where the digital age is going, and then you talk about AI, of course, and all this real face and all this stuff. I mean, nothing's going to be able to be verified. I mean, even AI will not be able to verify itself at that point. So, yeah, Kent, you're spot on. And really, the reason I wanted to chime in though was something you said was about the sky being the Grand Central Station. Never heard it referred to that, but that's true to me. That is perfect. That's exactly how I feel. I'm glad you said that because that's something I'm gonna steal from you and tell my friends when I talk to them over a campfire, because it really is. I mean, just was it Friday night? Well, it was probably Saturday morning by the time I saw it. I was literally on a space co-hosting with for Mello. First time I ever co-hosted. Well, second time with but a bigger crowd this time because it was earlier in the night. But I'm riding my bike and I see a meteorite go streak right through the sky, and it was right as a point where I was under power lines. It was the power lines where I was driving under them, and then here comes this huge just ball of fire through the sky. At first, I thought it was fireworks, because it's common right now here in the U.S., and it just went and kept going and going, and I know what a meteorite looks like, and I was just like, dang. Unbelievable. I was in shock. I'm still absorbing that how it happened, and the fact that I was online with people telling them when it happened. So again, that goes to the point what you're saying, Kent, about the the sky and seeing that was real to me. I saw that with my own two eyes. I could actually pinpoint almost down to within 25 yards if somebody has some sort of app thing that can find all of the different meteorites that come through and light up the sky. If there's some such thing, I don't know. But man, I wish to God somebody has that on one of their their doorbell cams or something. I've looked, I haven't found it yet, but I'll keep looking and I'll talk to my friends and stuff, and I bet you somebody will come up with it. But it wasn't one of them Russia-sized ones that we've seen in the past, with the ones that make headlines, but it was definitely big enough to, if somebody's sitting in their backyard, they're going to go, oh shit, what the fuck is that? Because that's what I did, except that it was at 1:30 in the morning, 2:30 in the morning. That's the only problem. So, but Kent, what you did say about, the sky being kind of our window, it may sound cliche, but it really is. And our window to the truth is that, when we get to a point on this planet, and with all the technology and all the people taking sides and everyone having an opinion and everybody competing for, I guess, attention, I don't know, or accolades, you're going to get more and more of that. It appears to be that way. I think applications, and Twitter's not alone with it. They definitely abide to that kind of a theory to get subscribers, get people to come on, people get to be popular, become influencers. And I think all that's left is our own eyes and ears, which soon we won't have that once phones become integrated with the brain, which is another topic for another day. But right now, Kent, I agree with you 100% on that, man.
I must have dropped out. So, Kent, could you repeat what you said before?
Oh, I mean, all I was saying, Lacey, was that, the more we're becoming aware as a species, it seems the more manifestations we're getting. And I was just saying that I have a feeling that as more and more people become aware, more and more stuff's going to be visible to everybody. And, I was going to mention this anyway. That's why I put my hand up. And I hate saying it. I'll tell you now. I hate talking about my experiences because I'm so controversial. Everyone just wants to kick the fuck out of me when I do. But there was one night 2 or 3 weeks ago. Me and the missus were outside just looking at the stars and just having a chat. And in the spot, we didn't have our cameras with us because we were just having a chat and we're just enjoying the stars. but it was almost like a tease. We saw three while we were standing there together. The first one was, there's a set of stars that I normally look at towards the northwest, and there's always three there. And I was saying, Jesus, beautiful night, babe. Look at the stars. And I said, hey, hang on. There's four where there's usually three. And literally as I said that, it started moving and came over the top of us quite high up, at least 500 feet up, and sort of arced off to the southeast. But we saw three while she was out there. She went in to do dinner or whatever she was doing. And in the space of the next 30 minutes, I saw at least another five or six. And it was pissing me off, because it was almost like they were teasing me because I didn't have my camera to get them. But that's how ridiculous it was. In one night, I must have seen at least 6 or 8, if not more. And that's why I keep saying to people, if you look up there and if you can just spend a bit of time to just relax, get the light, right so that you can see. It's like Grand Central Station up there, mate. There's so much going on up there. It's unreal.
I agree.
Yeah, once you start looking for it, it's there. I've had a hard day. I had a kind of migraine headache earlier today. I get sensitive to light, so it's kind of twilight here. I usually like to sit outside and watch. Even the twilight light of the sky is too much for me right now. I'm real sensitive to light today. So, but yeah, the more you pay attention to this stuff, the more you catch. And we got to acknowledge there's also going to be more drones and more other things are going to be in the sky. The sky's going to get busier that way too. But some things are hard to explain.
Yeah, I don't know who Cryptic is, mate. Cryptic's got his hand up, but I'll wait.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was kind of like listening to you saying, Kent, about like how we capture things unintentionally, with digital cameras, and also with the old school different lens parallel cameras. That is so unique how how changing and filtering out the lens of different spectrums can make a big difference when you're capturing, probably dimming the lights on a certain picture, or a certain effect. But that's just how we predict and how we can actually get real images here on the present moment. But the reason I say that is I seen a video in the past was this gentleman was putting filters on his camera over time, like different lens. And one of the lenses that he put on was very intriguing, was ultraviolet lens. So it would block out the spectrum of like different light sources that it could settle down. After he put that on, he was able to see a lot more things in the sky, like you could see what was actually like a satellite. You could see what was a moving vehicle back and forth, and it was kind of interesting how much there's out there, information that's floating around. And the same gentleman too did the same idea with night vision. So he put night vision and thermal, and then he was able to determine if there was objects flying over him, or it was something that we could see by the naked eye, or we couldn't, because it was spectrum on different wavelength of filtering of light. So like the wavelength, he noticed that if these objects or these moving objects are floating around, they're probably vibrating on a certain wavelength to generate thrust or energy like that. So when you figure out the wavelength of where these objects are vibrating on, it's easy to notice which ones are those. And one more thing is this is a different experience that I did in the past. Was I was curious with psychedelics, and one of the psychedelics I like it was more like acid, and for one of the reasons is it dilates your eyes to the point that you become really sensitive to light. So one of my experience I did, I sat down and relaxed in the middle of the night and all the stars, and you can see really, really far because your eyes are so sensitive to light. And you will, and just by that experience, you can see what's a star, and you can see what is a satellite or objects in the sky that's not supposed to be there. So there must be vibrating in a different wavelength that we normally can't see, but you can filter it out with a lens. All right, go ahead. That was the only thing I wanted to say.
Yeah, all I was going to mention was, sorry, Lacey. It's only quick. I just noticed there's a huge difference between the different camera settings. When I film the orbs and stuff, I can only get them clearly on HD 30 frames per second. If I change to 60 frames per second, nothing comes up. Well, some stuff comes up, but nowhere near as much. So one thing I would suggest while you're looking at this stuff is keep changing your camera settings. Have a look at different light settings, different modes, because it was an accident that I accidentally set it on to HD 30 one night. And when I started filming, it looked like it was friggin' snowing. And I sort of kept switching to different frame rates. And the only one that it picked it up on was HD 30 frames per second. But yeah, it amazed me how much. I mean, okay, people might try and say it's dust or it's this or it's that, but it just doesn't make sense. I mean, the air here up in the country is so clear. There's so few. You can tell the difference between the insects and the orbs. I don't know how else to explain it. I think experiment a lot because you're going to pick stuff up. It's there to see.
Yeah, I downloaded a special app for my phone camera. It's called Nightcap. But I'll be shit if I can't figure out how to use it completely. But everybody says it's a real good app, and I have took some awesome video with it. I'm just not smart enough to work it really.
What's it called? Nightcap, is it? I'll have to have a look.
Nightcap, yeah. It's for, the iPhones or whatever, and it digitally enhances nighttime. It's got so many settings, I just don't understand it. I need somebody else to download it and figure it out and tell me what to do.
That's also
Y'all know I'm a knucklehead, so.
that's also a little bit of the problem, though, Lacey. If we're stuck in that situation now where the deep fakes are so good, and even if you're using a filter program and filming something genuinely and not trying to, you know, falsify anything or create a hoax, the situation we're in now is that we rely on the applications and the technology so much that we don't know what it's capturing. We don't know if it's, enhancing it to a point where it's creating an anomaly in the film, in the recording or not.
Yes. At one time, of course, I'm still here at this rehab facility, but when I was home, back the winter time and stuff, and they would come up, they were low enough. If I had like a gun that would shoot a net, I could catch them.
That's the
I mean,
orbs,
they
isn't
were
it?
low.
The orbs.
Do what now?
That's orbs you're talking about, or something else?
It was like orb blocks, yeah. And they would come so they would not come to the kitchen window and bang it almost. There was times I heard banging on my roof and my window. And then I would go out and they were there. It's like they wanted me to pay attention to them.
Yeah, we had about a week ago. We had a couple of nights where it was almost like someone was throwing a rock at the window, but it's like 11 o'clock at night. There's no one around. It's quiet as a mouse. But it was quite a sharp tap on the window, and my missus gets upset because she's scared of ghosts. And I said, "Well,
Right.
it was something, babe. I mean, we're on the second story. There's no friggin', unless it was a really, really hard bug committing Harry Carey on the window. There was nothing else to explain it. That happened twice, eh?"
Go ahead, Cryptid. Or let's see, what is your name?
Cryptic.
Cryptic. Okay.
So I think I was like wondering about a lot about like how we're capturing objects flying past us, through us. Things fly in the sky. Like, but they also because they probably in a different wavelength or a different vibration. But maybe if they might be attracted to certain vibrations, excuse me, certain vibrations in the house that unintentionally the person doesn't know they have in possession. Maybe they're attracting something, on a different wavelength. Like one thing it got me intrigued is like, precious rocks. Some people collect, precious stones, quarks. Sometimes they probably play around with instruments in the backyard. They're just tuning things out. But remember, all that stuff, the energy passes through. It vibrates. Everything has it resonates on a certain scale. So maybe on the certain vibration level, it might be attracting things that unintentionally is attracting to. So it's sometimes some of them manifest in this world that we're able to see it and then we can interact with it. But maybe it's like some stuff that probably is running off of electronics or natural stones that's tuned by naturally to a certain hertz or a certain vibration. You never know. Might come across, come and saying, stop by and say hello to you. Go ahead,
You're
Lee.
exactly right. And I believe in those stones and stuff too. And I have a house full. Actually, a week or so ago, my son brought me a quartz rock here to the therapy. He thought I needed to have one with me. And I agreed, so I sleep with rocks. What's up, B?
I wanted to ask y'all about the tapping, the tap. Was it in sets of 3?
I don't remember. But I can remember them being consecutive at one point till I get my attention. And then, it would tap maybe and then quit, and just fly around. They were trying to get my attention till I got up and went in the kitchen and then saw them at the window and then opened the door and went outside because I know that's what they wanted. So I know it's strange.
So
These
you
things attached to you, I believe.
So you say you have a lot of stones in your house, you say?
I do.
So
A
you
lot of quartz and things. I mean, I don't have a bunch of different ones at the moment.
But do you have stones like sometimes quartz crystals? Comes in
Yes.
different varieties, but and also in quality and the quality of the stone. Do you have like high quality stones in your house?
I do have some high quality ones, and I have some low raw quality ones. My son and his wife, they love to drive to Arkansas to those mines over there and dig up crystals and stuff and bring them home, So I have sackfuls of those.
Oh, interesting. I was just studying how sometimes with quartz crystals, if you have a higher quality crystal, they can oscillate back and forth. And so if they're not tuned with a pistol of like metal inside of them to isolate to a certain resonance. But if they have like natural, like really high quality stones, they isolate by different vibrations depending what's around it, and it will increase. So sometimes if you have high quality crystal, you might have like higher quality. You might have more interaction with other, other things besides
Wow.
your neighbor, because they're vibrating on a higher frequency if they're pure.
Well, that's blowing my mind, and I'm digging it. So, any information you have like that, could you like DM me or post it in here or whatever? Because I do have like a very high quality one. It's like an iceberg, and it's made out of the quartz crystal, and it has a polar bear. Actually, it has two polar bears that's carved out and on this iceberg, and it's really awesome. And they've put a light bulb up inside it, so when you turn it on, it is gorgeous. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Kent.
yeah.
Zim, are you asleep too?
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okie doke, I just took over the room apparently, so.
Yeah, there's a thing called Swarovski. I'm really into Swarovski crystals. I've got a Swarovski crystal Buddha and stuff like that. I love it. It's really, but if you look into the whole crystal thing, it is amazing how many books there are available on the benefits of crystal energy and using different crystals. And it's a strange little quirk I've had my whole life since I started traveling. Everywhere I go to, I collect a rock sample or a bit of crystal. I've even got a bit of the a bit of stuff out of the Hypogeum, out of Gigantium in Malta, all over the world. Gunung Padang volcanic rock. I've got a gigantic, those great big ones that they cut in half and they're all crystal inside and all jagged. I'll show you a picture in a minute. I got it for a birthday present in Malaysia. But there's just something about crystal, the energy, the healing, the fact that they build computers. There was a computer built out of crystal. It's one of the most brilliant storage capacities that we have. You can actually get the entire Bible on a slice of crystal, no thicker than 1 millimeter and less than half an inch in size. So it is. It's a medium that we barely understand. If you look at crystal technology and acoustic technology, I called acoustic technology the other day the invisible hands of God. There's just so much that I think we're going to learn that we can do with it in the near future.
I agree. And have you seen I think it's called the Tesla beds? Um, you go and stay at this place, and they have these special beds and rooms fixed up, and you sleep and stay with crystals. And there's some of them, I guess the bed is made up with crystals, and they generate electricity through them into you, and it heals people. And I want to find out how and where I need to go. Go ahead, Cryptic.
I'll just Cryptic, just quickly though. You know that a quartz watch is powered by a crystal, don't you? That's how they that's how they keep the power going in a quartz watch. It's a crystal.
Right.
Yeah, those that P as the squeezing of the crystals sometimes we release by two metal plates and with some copper and when it's spraying. So when it kind of be in the middle, to actually vibrate on a certain frequency, depending on those little resonators. If you're gonna put it into a watch, depending on how much you want to resonate it to. So yeah, so I got really interested in quartz crystals, I think, in a different way. And then it was a documentary that I saw was with, I think it was an army video back in World War II. And that the idea that the army was doing, that they were getting quartz crystals. So what they were just mining quartz crystals because the higher the purity of the crystals were in quality, you can tune it on a certain how many sheets you could vibrate it to, and then tune it. So the cool thing was, it was important at that time to look for crystals in the middle of the war, because some crystals can vibrate, or you can use it in radio communication devices. So you can, like, if your base is so far away and you're in your plane, your core crystal is vibrating to the same frequency from a distance. So that's how a lot of the planes were able to go so far and beyond enemy's territory, because they would still be able to communicate back. But that's what I thought. This is what got me so intrigued, because that if you can tune a crystal to a certain resident, then you're basically having that acoustic connection from far away, from a distance. I mean, that vibration is going to be able to pick up from distance, because it's vibrating across any medium, across everything. So I thought that was really intriguing, and then I kind of came back to the idea with the pyramids, like in Egypt. So a lot of people will say, like, that the capstone on top was gold, and it was a gold capstone, and a lot of people believe that, and by a certain extent, I agree with them too. But another thing that I thought this would be a possibility is the capstone on top of the pyramids wasn't gold and wasn't a piece of rock. It was a piece of quartz crystal. So those things will shine from a distance, seem kind of like a golden state, but it will be vibrating to the point that any vibrations that's coming from towards the pyramid itself will vibrate across to any type of towers or any facilities that that's one of the tombs and like that. Because back in history, I think back in time, people will walk into tombs and they will light up. They will light up by themselves. Just the presence of you walking inside the tombs will light up, and they didn't need a torch. So they had to have like a vibration device to vibrate the tomb to make a realistic, the lighting into the crystals itself to light out inside the tombs. So you didn't need to really need torches. The crystals itself inside the tombs were vibrating, so they have that natural lighting when you walk across into the tombs. So that's why it got me so intrigued about core crystals, not just because of the health properties, but also if you're using it like in a mechanical or you're making a tomb and stuff, it kind of makes more sense. So that what core crystals makes me that's a little fascinating about core crystals. That's it. Go ahead.
Well, the whole pyramids, the rocks that was used to build it with, I forgot what they were now. But then the white, there was white on the outside at the top, and then the gold, and all of that together with some of the things that people have found, like that Baghdad battery and the water, they say, from the Nile that flowed under it. It's a culmination of things, I feel, that made the pyramids, ultra special. And Kent knows all the words, don't you, Kent?
Well, I mean, I put this theory to the guy taking us for the tour of the Hypogeum, because the only thing that made it, the Hypogeum has exactly the same situation as the Great Pyramid, where all the tunnels, all the rooms have no residue of any carbon there. So there's been no torches, there's been no fires inside, just like the Great Pyramid. And I said to the guy, because when we went to the resonance chamber, it was just phenomenal, mate. The feeling you get when you do the resonance thing is really, really cool. And I just said to him, it just occurred to me, I said, looking at all this stuff, because there actually looks like there's slots for technology inside this thing, mate. It's 6,500 years old, but it looked like it had monitor recesses and all sorts of weird shit. And I said to the guy, I said, just theoretically, could you postulate that, and it's right to your point, Cryptid, that the movement and voices and general resonance of people occupying this place, somehow they knew enough about resonance and acoustics that the movement of people through the place, and when it was occupied, the water would glow. And he looked, and he looked at me and he said, that actually makes perfect sense, because we don't understand why they had the water in certain places, why they had they've got like a 3 meter, there's a couple of sections you're not allowed to go into, funnily enough, and one of the biggest sections, one of the most fascinating sections, you're not actually allowed to go in. And I did my usual thing and got as close as I could without getting thrown out. And when you looked inside, there was this gigantic pool right next to the main, what looked like some type of cathedral type section. And it just made sense to me that somehow, looking at all the things they were telling us, that somehow they understood how to make the water glow, and that's why they had the light inside. It's the only logical thing that made sense to me when you look at the place, you know.
Right. Let me say something right quickly, and then so like the idea that I was thinking that this could be possible, and when I came to the conclusion that this has been like a resonating, like a beacon or resonating signal that could vibrate the quartz crystals inside these tombs, is if you look at the actual Sphinx itself, that they, you know, the paws are there and everything. But if you look at the side of the actual Sphinx itself, you see like a little mark, like a little keyhole. So I'm like, I had to think about it logically, like why would they need to have that in there? Because a lot of people say, oh, it's probably a key, maybe it's something like that. But if you just look at it in a human skull, and the where it's located at, is where the chamber in your earlobe it resonates. So it's basically giving you a hint. The fix itself is giving you a hint that the portion you have to focus on is on the resonance chambers. On the resonance chamber behind that little piece, if you know how to generate resonating the chambers with a certain tune frequencies, you probably can actually enjoy the tunes more and probably show you more secrets as it is, because maybe certain things in the tune are blocked if it is not resonating in the correct pattern or something like that. So that's probably why a lot of things are just being dug by hand. I think it's not active enough to resonating on a certain frequency for certain of the things inside what it was designed for will activate. So that's what the conclusion that came in. It has to be some type of resonance that makes everything glow and everything that becomes alive, you know. Anyway, go ahead, Marie.
Yep. Hello. Hey, Lacey, I hope you're feeling good. And you guys, I was thinking this frequency thing with water and the pyramids. Um, I started thinking about ringing a bell because I heard that water, you guys all know this about ice crystals and how they form beautiful, the snowflakes and how. So, anyway, I'm into this health kick and I just made this really great salad. I'm into trying to like clean out my system and put all this cilantro in it fresh, and oh my goodness, my system just feels wonderful. But yeah, the bells. And I popped in and I saw you guys because I know that you talk about so much, and so much is touched upon this topic. But the pyramids with the stones and how they move them, I really think this alien thing, have you guys seen, and I don't mean to be off topic, because I know that you guys really like this slogan, but that the alien pictures of the alien, I don't want to scare anybody, okay? The aliens have been here forever. That thing looked real to me. And you too?
What picture?
Lacey, maybe I'll post some ones that I have, but what they did was they showed like 2 or 3 minutes of this Las Vegas thing, and it was a Hispanic family talking about it. The boy was really well spoken, but I kept thinking, show me the darn aliens. So,
Right.
like I want to see the real deal. I'm going to post the pictures I have. You guys didn't see that backyard footage? I mean, it looks
Was
really.
it like I don't know. I saw a video of one alien that was supposed to be in the backyard, and it looked like some type of manted creature folded up or a frog-like creature.
Honey,
It
to
was
me it looked real. It looked like a hybrid, and I'm gonna post the pictures I have, but to me, I mean, thank God it's not in my yard. I'd be scared to death. But
right.
I
Yes, please
mean
post them so I can see.
but the thing is that, I was thinking I'm gonna post the pictures I have. I think the thing's for real. I don't know, and I don't want to scare anybody, but though they, boy, they're gonna have the hunters are gonna have a run for their money. I'm gonna post the pictures.
Yes, please, because
There's a couple of fakes that are out there. I don't know about the one you're posting, which it is, if it's a new one. There's also a lengthier video of the boys and their family going back into the backyard through the gate, and there's some weird stuff about that. They described that this alien was on this machine, on the like forklift machine, and that a second one was next to it. And in the longer video, when you see what the father was looking at, he looked scared and backed out, and like made hand gestures to his eyes, like he saw big eyes. When they walk back out with the camera, it's all pixelated in those spots, and it doesn't look manufactured. This was like a couple minutes after the meteor goes over, so there's a lot of tricky stuff to that.
Yeah, just quickly on that though, mate. The only ones I know of so far that are getting sort of validated is the one where the police cam, and it gets blacked out as they get to the fence. And the one I'm still trying to verify as well is the sound one, where they said it was a Ring camera recording of it going overhead and then the implosion. But a lot of these videos that are already out are fakes. There's a real lot of them. There was, no worries, mate. And I suggest a lot of caution because I'm hearing that it was a real event. But one thing I find fascinating, I've heard no descriptions of the craft yet. Has anyone heard any descriptions of the craft that they were in yet?
I don't know, but I just posted those pictures, and they're, you guys. I think the thing is real, and I don't want to make anybody hyper. I'm just an excited
I
girl,
think
but
those are fake. Those photos.
okay, and please, I almost hope they are, because boy, that thing. I mean, that's right after an accident, and it's shaking its head around like it's stunned. But whoa!
Oh yeah, I saw that one come out. No offense, but I'm very skeptical of that one. I've already seen that video. Yeah.
yeah, I was skeptical too
Yeah, and
because
it's also not what they described. It's not. That's not a. It's not a Las Vegas yard. It's got grasses.
what I was
That
looking
video
at was
there, when it
the
moves, it looks
fence.
like, yeah, it looks like animation to me. The pose and the turn. That's the clips from what I saw.
I'm naive. I don't know. I mean,
I am too, honey. I posted one up top, and what they're showing is like aliens, like touching the fence up front, and it looks like you can see fingers or parts of an eye between the boards. I don't even know about it. So
When that father on that video walks into the backyard. The boys have their guns down. They have guns out, guns down. When the father goes into the yard a few feet, he looks like he's startled something. He hurries back and shuts the gate behind him. When he does that, the boys that told the father they saw the aliens, when they see the father reacting, they raise their guns. They expect something back there. These are boys that have a gun in their hand. They're not worried about taking pictures. I mean, so the boys thought they saw aliens. It's simple as that. They're not faking that.
Well,
Maybe they thought they saw aliens because of a coincidence of the meteor, and they check it out, but they definitely thought they saw aliens, and the father did too, or he wouldn't have gone running back and shutting the gate behind him. And that video there tells me a lot. I mean, no, it's not a video of aliens, but if you look close at the pixelated parts of where they're pointing, there's something going on with that camera in those areas. They're seeing something there.
Oh, I know Crypto's got his hand up, but I'll just quickly mention, I just found it very interesting that someone with the caliber of George Knapp, because you know how this is a really crazy situation, the whole LA thing, but for someone like George Knapp and Jeremy to come out and back it already, it really surprised me. I didn't think they would. When I thought about it, I thought, there's no way in the world they're going to do that unless they know something. And it was George's TV channel that actually originally broke the story to the general media, even though it was weeks later. But I find it really interesting that, he's not said too much, but he has come out and backed that as a real story. I thought that was really fascinating.
And then somebody's going around saying that there are military vehicles and army in all the major cities. And does anybody know anything about that?
Well, I was stationed with the United States Army. Well, I was stationed in multiple places, but I was with the Army for 9.5 years. And there were things that, locations that they probably like testing out new equipment or new objects, just in general. That, yeah, you don't talk about it because it might be just like something like give us the upper hand. And a good example of that, upper hand, it's like like the nuclear bombs, that was all secret before we actually used it. And then after we used it, it became known that there were this technology existed. But like on these bases, like when you see stuff like that, it's currently like we're seeing the capability of the technology. We're probably seeing the things that it doesn't need to be UFO related, but there was things that I saw that, it kind of made weird. Like, how is that possible to fly? And maybe a different like technology, another system, and and because you can make objects fly by a variety of different technologies. But when you see stuff like that and it's on base, most of the time it's probably you don't talk about it because we're probably practicing new stuff. But when it comes to like advanced equipment like that, to UFO, like alien technology like that, yeah, most definitely, I could totally see that. But it's probably for the best for us that we don't say anything about it because our enemies from foreign countries, they might just like get a hint what technology we're using. So sometimes we don't like to talk about it.
Dude, with respect, I'm not military, but I've worked with a lot of military and analysts, and I don't mean any disrespect. I respect your service, but my friend, you don't test novel technology in public. You just don't. And I'm saying this for a reason, because I'm just so tired of hearing this. You don't test novel equipment in public. You just don't. Okay? You just don't. And if you're going to go and test it on your fellow servicemen, you tell them. You tell their boss. I'm sorry, guys. It's just that you just don't fucking roll out a handmade UFO into the public. You don't.
Where do they test it then?
Any of the hundreds of thousands of kilometers of land that they've attained for government testing. Nevada test ranges, all over Utah. There's places in
Yeah,
there's places
there's
in
some
Australia. There's
like
places all over the world,
that.
Karen.
Yeah, people are saying, I guess what, and correct me if I'm wrong. Whoever was talking, cryptic, I think. But the thing is, some of these places are bases, or used for testing, and they are in remote locations. So sometimes
Yeah.
people are going to see them.
So like, I'm not gonna tell you exactly where is the bases I was at in California, but when I was stationed in California, like these bases will be kind of like reserve components, and then like further inside the base itself, probably towards the mountains, you can it's probably another base. So in those bases, they're government property, maybe military by nature or probably by contractors. And some of these places, you see like a lot of equipment that supposedly in an event that the United States come to a conflict with another country, you you can run that place probably without being on the grid for a month. So but at the place that I was at the time, there was another program up the hill that I was working. Well, I was stationed at, and they were the contractors were using new technology, new tech. So, and the reason I say that is like one day, one of my friends told me, "Hey, let's come out and smoke a cigarette." And it's like, I don't smoke cigarettes. Come on, just like keep me company out there. I was like, okay, fine. So while he was enjoying his cigarette, I looked up. Like, what is that? And then something was clicking in and out. He started laughing. It's like, oh, that's the next door neighbor. I was like, seriously? Yeah, and this thing zipped right through the sky. And then it was pretty funny because I was in a state of shock because I didn't see technology like that. But yeah, you see it and you don't talk about it, And then sometimes if you see stuff that might resemble out in the open like that, it could be. But sometimes it could be something totally else. It doesn't need to be military. It could be something totally outside of this galaxy, out of this world. So there's certain things you could probably say it is military technology or by reverse engineer, and certain things that just straight up out of this world.
We had an ex-CIA OSI officer telling us not more than 48 hours ago, okay, that the alien reproduction vehicles are all, quote, all, Richard Doty, ex-CIA, well known, all alien reproduction vehicles have FAA lights fitted, okay? So if there's something out there in the middle of the night cruising around that doesn't have FAA lights on, it ain't human. These are words from Richard Doty, not from me.
Hey, I gotta drop down for a little while. May be back if y'all are still going. Love you guys.
Love you too, Lacey. Drop it like it's hot.
Take care, buddy.
Ooh,
Hope you're feeling better soon.
Thank you, Lacey. Hey, Kent, I want to ask you, but then I want to get on to something else and ask 2 questions real quick because they can be answered. Kent, were you talking about like some type of motor vehicle? It's some type of car? And then the second question I want to ask Crypto, I think that's you, sir. I was out in Kern County near California City, and this was 20 years ago. Dude, I looked up in the sky and whoa, there was a massive black, like this ship was a saucer. It took up the whole sky. It was a city and it was quiet, but I looked up. The sky was black. There was no horizon. This machine was so big. But I've seen a couple of things too, and this was 20 years ago. And boy, so the stealth, I hear they have a super stealth that's the size of a city. And it's what was the Phoenix lights back in 97, I think, when the people in Phoenix, they were all freaked out because the sky, all the stars were missing. Whoa! And that to me looked like that black stealth. I mean, it's the size of a city. Crypto. Yeah, you said yeah, you've seen it too, maybe. You guys, it's scary. It looks like Darth Vader's head, the cap, the whatever Darth Vader. Boy, what is that thing he wears on his head? I don't know, but it's not round. It's black and flat. That's all you see when you're underneath it. It is so quiet. It's there, and then you go away a minute and it's gone. You won't see it. It zips quickly. It must zip, zip, zip.
Right? Does it feel like a very eerie feeling when you see that thing just coming by you? It gets me the. I had a couple of those.
No, tell me, it's scary as heck because you don't know. You're like going, oh, but then it's safe. It goes away and you're safe. I'm going to shut up.
So when I was stationed in these portions of these bases, I was an engineer, do air conditioning and heating and other portions that could be considered to be like, schematics and wires. I was into that, and that was my job. So and just basically keeping equipment cooled down, keeping the personnel in the building cooled down, or certain things had to be warm depending on the situation. So one time I got a order, like a work order, to go to another Air Force base. So and I questioned my higher ups, like, why do I need to do this? Because you just get called contract. Oh no, they want military for this. So I'm like, all right, fine. Like I drove down to this other base. But the weird thing of this base was you go down. You there's a certain portion of the base that you literally go down into like underground. So that time I was like curious, I didn't know what I was getting into, but I didn't care. I was like, let me do my job and get the hell out. So anyway, when I was doing my dealing with the problem with the system, I had this gentleman that come behind me. I was like, hey, who are you? Just like give me the 21 questions, like, who are you? What are you doing here? What what are your reason? I was like, my name, my information, showed him the paperwork, everything was fine, called it in. But it was weird. He was wearing glasses. He had wearing shades inside this location that's dimly light. I'm like, all right, whatever. But like under lighting, you can't really see people that much because if the way is dimmed, and sometimes lighting doesn't really show a person and skin tone. So anyway, it's like he tells me, all right, whatever you see here, whatever you think, don't talk about it, move on. I'm like, fine. I was like, I'm just doing my job. I'm gonna get the hell out. So when I'm walking out, and then I see in the field that when I'm walking out, I see in the field, I see this massive thing just come down from the middle of nowhere and just lands on the field. And I was like, I was like questioning. It's like, should I pull out my phone, take a picture? And like, because nobody might believe me. So before I even had the chance to even want to like think about it, the same gentleman's behind me. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, I thought your jump is done. Why are you still standing? Yeah, he looks at me, writes my information down. With my, I was like, I'll make sure you don't talk about this. I'm like, all right, whatever. And I moved on, and then I left on it. I couldn't say anything. But now this has been years already, and so I could talk freely about. I just don't. Basically, I can't give out details exactly where it is. But I saw my little share of weird shit in the military.
You know that movie Nope? I was thinking, I don't know if you've seen Nope, Nope. It stars, it's a black cast, but they're out in the middle. It's so cool. They're out in the middle. I haven't seen it, but I've seen a couple of images. They're out in the middle of the desert, and these like ships, man, they just whoom, whoom. They're there and they're huge and they're on top of you, and then they're bam, gone, and you don't hear them. Am I correct? They're so quiet.
Well, there's like, so that's like a misconception about that. You know, like, yeah, you might hear like not really be like really hear things, but the radiation that runs off of these damn things, you can feel the heat off of these damn vehicles because they're vibrating to a tone, and or they're using what technologies is in there. It is, you know, you could feel it from afar. Like you didn't really want to be close to that thing. You know, you just feel the radiation coming off of these devices. So like you can't hear it, but you could probably feel it. And when you do start feeling that thing, it's not good. It's just pure radiation. It's just that bad.
Yeah, so there's that place near Joshua Tree, 29 Palms. 29 Palms. That's out in the Arizona desert. But where I saw this huge thing was in Kern County. Those boogers get around, I swear.
Yeah, they come in every shape and size and different forms. But the cool thing about like some of that stuff, like UFOs in general, that blows me away. Like they are like kind of like a similar concept. It's like, you know, like a different model of a different car. And like every year it's a different model and different new design and different, you know, what's upgraded and what's not. And you could totally see that when it comes to like UFOs. Like you could see what like you can see some of them that looks familiar. You can see some of the like the idea of how these things move in the air like blow your mind because they're like using a different design or a different technology. It's quite similar to each other, but it's like it's so radical from the previous one you probably saw, or than the others as well. Because you know, there's some that you know they shape shift. You know, there's one that breaks off to smaller ones, and you got all the ones like have like a full structure. You know, or some of them. They have this, you know, translucent appearance that fades it out. So it's just so wild. Like there's so many different type of variety of this technology forms, and like all these aliens are just using it, and the only ones who ain't using it, use them, like publicly it's the people here on Earth. So that kind of sucks. But you know, the one thing I wanted to say something earlier about the pyramids that got me thinking about how all those temples resonate inside those pyramids was like there is a kind of like a routine for each pharaoh. Was each pharaoh, when they were all becoming a pharaoh, they had like the daily tasks they had to do, you know, probably, you know, look at their cities or look at, look how everything is, you know, happening in their own country. But also there were things that they had to do to be able to connect with the high divine beings. So sometimes they would like hum near the Ankh, or they will just do like, you know, they basically will sing or hum to these Ankh devices to like just for like to practice their routine. So that because they had to do that for what reasons, I don't know. Maybe because they needed to talk to their public, you know, to the public when they had to stand up to talk to the people. But like it just didn't make sense how you had to hum near the Ankh or some type of device to feel a vibration. So that really got me like scratching my head. Like, why would this is like a daily thing? Like it was like teachings for them that they had to like keep up with. So that was like one thing that I thought, like these pyramids had a certain vibration or certain frequency that you had to like sing to or vibrate to able to like have access to certain parts of the pyramid or certain portions of the of tombs to vibrate in, because that's what it was just weird. Because why would they practice something every day and they don't talk about it ever since after the humming portion? But if these pyramids were able to, radiate resonance by certain objects or certain vibrations, it could vibrate certain things inside the pyramid. And I think pharaohs were able to do that because they probably had the highest teachings than other, and they probably have the most oldest teachings of knowledge that able to probably access certain things probably inside the pyramid or certain portions of the knowledge they know. So that what got me intrigued the most, because they won't practice something if it wasn't important, and that was something that every pharaoh needed to know.
Plus, a lot of them have the big skulls. Did you see those skulls, man?
Yeah, they're huge. They're big. But not all of them had them. Like, yeah, I think there's a certain period of time like their heads became normalized and they would just became like a regular head, like regular size head. It wasn't enlarged, but just if you have like a big brain like that and a big skull and you're able to like vibrate to certain tones, it you kind of question it and like, wow. But like, even though it's not so far fetched either, because if you see like I said, like the things itself, and you see the paws of the Sphinx, you see everything, but you see inside the neck, it has like a heel just on his right side of his under his earlobe, and basically that's where your kind of your eardrum is connected to like the resonance chamber with whatever picks up sound. So people said that had been a hint of understanding how the pyramid works and understanding how the residence, it has to been that important to be a clue of how to deal with these pyramids. So because like even there's like a place in Egypt, like when you start like walking in, like how you're driving across state to state to country, state to state, and each state they say like, oh, welcome to Florida, oh, welcome to New York. They always have a sign that lets you know that is where you're going, and then you enter to the city. So there was something like that in Egypt, that there is two like statues, and they say early in the mornings of the day, if you walk by these statues, you can hear the statue hum. They will sing. They will sing a certain pitch, and letting the person, when they come in, they're entering Egypt. They're entering this secret location, and these statues are basically humming to greet you into Egypt. So that was what made me think, if intentionally they made these statues hum, that's the hope. I think that is like where a lot of the secrets inside the pyramids is, by resident and hums, that able to have access to certain portions of the parts of the plateau that very few people have access to, if you didn't know how to hum or say a certain vibration to resonate to have access to.
Couple of things. I think it's like singers that can break glass when they hit a certain tone. But also, dude, I was going to say, and everybody, whenever I've driven at night or gone across country, I see some weird lights zipping in and out above the Arizona and New Mexico deserts that's where they are hip hopping. What do you think? Meaning I see UFO lights going crazy in the middle of the night because they go so quick, man. They're like up and down and whoa, quick.
Maybe the middle of nowhere they don't want it to be, recorded or draw too much attention for themselves. They're probably just traveling, or maybe no, they might have bases in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, it seems odd when you see them like, you're crossing the night and you start seeing lights from a distance from afar and be like, well, that looks kind of odd. Yeah, that's when you could see them. That's where most of the time people see them the most at night. They glow for so far away, and you'd be like, what in the world is, that's not a helicopter. That's not a plane. Maybe a Superman or something.
Yeah, it's like a light. It's like a star or something, but it doesn't have the twinkling. It's more like a solid circle with a haze around it.
Yeah. It's just, it's so weird, But I think the weird ones, I think it's when you start seeing the ones with like actual different colors. Like when you see some like red lights or like super golden yellow or like extremely brilliant light, like it's just like it's not even like a regular like dim light. It's like something like it looked like a sun, but it's at nighttime. That's what the ones you really like look at and you're like, that's extremely odd, or different colors or different patterns that normally you don't see. That's what the ones you be like. That's a good time when you pull out your phone and start recording stuff. That's a good indicator.
Well, that's when it's a little too close, man, and you better run. I mean, I really believe these things are around you guys. I don't mean to be making. I've never experienced it, and if anybody has, I'm so sorry about the abductions. I don't know anything about that. I would suppose it would be scary, but again, I've never been face to face. So, and if anybody has, I don't want to, disrespect anybody, but thank God I have never seen one. I mean, thank God. I mean, they might be nice. I might be okay. Who knows? But, who knows?
But that's kind of like weird too. Like when you have, I don't want to be insensitive if you had a dramatic experience of with something that's out of this world. I don't want to be insensitive if you did, But it's just weird that how is it like when these entities or these beings want to make contact with people? Is it like have they been redoing research on you? Are you special in some way, or is it just pure dumb luck? They just found you. That you're in their path. And they just choose you. Or is it something more? Is it something like maybe you're unique, maybe you're special in some way, maybe that like that. But sometimes that makes me scratch my head. Like, is it just random, or is there a factor in that random that makes them decide to do stuff like that? Because if I knew, I'd make sure my house was like full of cameras, securities, and so on. But but you had to be extremely like some paranoid stuff. Like you had to be living near like Skinwalker's Ranch or something to have all that stuff to be recording. And that place is just full of weird energy. So yeah, I think I'll probably be very happy to have a lot of different like cameras there. But especially if some people live out in the not in the cities. I mean, probably in the more in the suburbs and more like that. They have cameras in their properties, and sometimes those cameras will pick up things unintentionally. Something might walk past by, or might just take a snapshot in the sky. because that's sometimes now that's how like a lot of the videos coming out now. It's not just people are just like actual physically recording them. It's their like their home security systems are recording unintentionally, and they would just record stuff up in the sky that just passed by it, and that really like you know you that really like questions a lot of things because you have no human interactions in the bottom, but you have your own security system that record an event that normally people don't have it are lucky enough to catch that chance to. So these security systems are getting more developed, more efficient. So yeah, I think it just matters.
No. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cool. What happened?
I think he went somewhere. You guys know what is so cute? I have to tell you, I'm in Los Angeles and I Hollywood has kind of become like it used to be real scrungy, real dirty back like but in the 90s it became like Beverly Hills. But I'm in Hollywood because I had a business appointment during the day and there's a robot and let me tell you about the robot. The robot, it was one of those delivery little like munchkin guys. It looked like the fat little ice chests that traveled on four wheels. But this robot, you guys, was really nice and polite. We were driving, and my roommate noticed. He said, "That robot is stopping for every," and I'm sorry to say it, Hollywood is nice, but we do have some homeless people and yeah, or we've got a lot of beautiful people, but there are homeless people and you can tell because they look a little upheavaled, but the robot was stopping for all the homeless people and being like really polite, like, "You go first, it's okay." But that was a cute little robot. It didn't talk, and we were on the road driving, but I just thought it was so cute. It was adorable. So, Logan, what do you think about a polite little adorable lunchbox robot?
I don't really have an opinion.
It was just cute. There was only one, but
Hello.
Hey, Amy, how's it going?
What's the after party? It's kind of a quiet after party, and I'm like multitasking, but since it's so quiet, I figured I would say hello whilst doing a little domestic, uh, uh, the cleanup before the cleanup. Um, what was the party? I missed the party, I guess.
No, it was just Tool Eye's space that he had going. I just named it the after party of Tool
Oh,
Eye's space, you know?
yes. Cool. So is everyone worn out from the other space?
Sorry, I'm just drinking some Coke. I had some Jack in the Box right now.
You're what?
Some Jack in the Box? What?
The food?
What'd you think I said? Yeah, Jack in the Box is a
Yeah,
restaurant.
yeah, okay. I just heard, I heard Coke and I heard like a mumble and I'm like, oh gosh, what are you doing? How are you, Logan?
Shitty?
Oh, I'm sorry. You're dealing with a lot.
Yeah, it's still going on.
Of course.
Still, my ex is gaslighting me, and it's just unbelievable.
Well,
This person who makes like posts about me like several times a day for like the past 6 months is trying to act like she's like, leave me alone.
yeah.
I'm like, dude, I've been telling you this for the past 6 months. I've only made one post about you, and that was today, and you're acting like I'm abusing you? What the fuck? And my girlfriend or ex-girlfriend is actually defending her. What the fuck?
Well, okay, so you know you're not crazy, and you know that she's just trying to get a rise out of you. And so,
No, I think I don't think that. I think she does have an issue with like I think she has fallen like under this other person's spell because she is very susceptible to those kinds of things.
okay, well, why are you subjecting yourself to that then?
To what?
To her correspondence.
Well, I have to. This person won't stop.
How is she calling you? Is she texting you? Is she DMing you? Because I would block her.
Right, but like I'm trying to like communicate with this person and like get them to like just stop. You know, like I don't want to come after them. That's not in my interest. I have no desire for any of that stuff. Just leave me alone. And if you want me to stop coming after you, that's easy. Just stop. That's fine.
But
So like,
accordingly, if you want to be left alone, then I would block them from messaging you, and then they can't, and then they'll have to leave you alone because they're not respecting your request. Is this the one that you're the stalker, or both of them? Maybe, I mean, maybe you're trying to capture evidence of her threats against you or something.
You guys, I've had some really weird things happen. I don't mean to bump in here. Logan, I don't know you that well. I think I saw your post today, and I've had you guys, people are getting attacked verbally, and I don't know what's up with people, why they're so angry. And Logan, I mean, I don't know how you do it. You're always here, you're always holding down the fort. And I don't know who these people are. I think I saw the image that you posted today, but the thing is that yeah, I mean, I was attacked by a couple of people. It was very, very hurtful. And but I can't be. I had to take a break off social media. I've only been on Spaces maybe an hour a day. It was getting ridiculous for a while, you guys. I looked at my screen time. It was 9 hours a day. I'm going,
Wow.
oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, I think people are just kind of like there seems to be just a lot of that. You know, like people are losing it and people are breaking down and in all the little circles of Twitter friends are experiencing similar stuff. You know, like there's a lot of weirdness and there's a lot of anger and that kind of behavior. And yeah, I don't, maybe we'll never understand it, but um, I mean, even I, I had real talk today with my dad, and then I had real talk with my children. Just kind of confronting myself on the reality of some situations that I was avoiding facing. And so I'm feeling grief as well lately, but there's a relief there. I called my dad to wish him a happy Father's Day, and he brought up something about my mom, inquiring about my mom. My mom was triangulating him and wanted him to get the scoop from me. And I was like, well, she can contact me. And I told him, it's Father's Day. I don't want, she can contact me, and she's just triangulating you. And he realized that. And then he kept pressing. And I'm like, I may have a conversation with you guys, because they visited recently. And, I was increasingly straightforward with my boundaries, to the point that I mentioned to them that they could stay elsewhere. They were coming to visit their, across the country. And so there was some drama at my house. And when it got to the point of me mentioning, basically I was trying to softly threaten to kick them out. And I would have my parents, because I didn't want to deal with their toxicity between the two of them. And my mother being nothing but disrespectful to me and insulting to me, and critical as usual. And, of course, when you confront somebody like that, like Logan, like what you were just describing, they're going to deny it, and they're going to criticize you, and try to turn it around. And I was noticing in real time, what she was doing, and I was openly confronting it in real time. And after I did that, and said that, I can't stop my mom from being cruel to my dad in front of me and in front of my kids. And I can't stop my mom from trying to berate me and antagonize me and try to pick a fight with me and try to, challenge me on everything. I can't control her. But because I can't control her, that's the reality of the situation, I would kick them out if I had to. So they had a choice that they could, go for a walk if they want to argue, or go in the other room and shut the door. And, my mom could continue to be a bitch to me. I can't control that, but I would ask them to leave if that were to continue. And lo and behold, it stopped. And my mom even, came into my room, saw me making my bed with the fitted sheets, and walked over to the other side and grabbed it, and was helpful to me, which was unexpected. Yeah. Oh, is that why, Pumpkin? I didn't know she was listening to my conversation. So my dad was trying to, get the scoop from my mom, and I didn't want to ruin Father's Day, but he kept pushing, and I'm like, well, you don't want to hear it. I may have this conversation with y'all, but I don't want to have it right now. And he kept pushing. I'm like, well, I'll tell you. And so I kind of just confronted him about his enabling behavior, and gave him the scoop on her in a very calm way. Like, I'm done being criticized by my mother, and I don't want to be around her anymore. And that's hard to do, y'all. That is hard to face and confront. But whether my dad communicates any of that to her or not, I don't know. I told him he can do whatever he wants with that information. But sometimes you just have to let go of these people, because I've tried to talk as an adult have a conversation, an adult conversation, and it never gets anywhere but my fault. And she's perfect, and you just have to, like, I'm not going to subject myself to my own mother anymore. And although it's painful that I can't have a conversation with her because she's limited and lacks the capacity or the willingness to confront herself and own any of her behavior, I have to accept that. I can't change her. And I can't get her to be kind on my birthday. Like the final straw was, a birthday message that was followed up with an insult, unprovoked, unnecessary. And the conversation or the interaction I had with her prior to that was 1 week prior to that was her birthday. And I was the better person, or I wanted to be the better person, and just wish her a happy birthday. And so me and my daughter sent her a video. I didn't want to call her. I didn't want to talk to her. So I sent her a video. We sang to her. I told her I loved her. And a week later, it's my birthday. And she wished me happy birthday, told me she hopes I have a good day, and then followed it up with an insult. So, what's that about? She doesn't hope I have a good day. She insulted me. And she waited till my birthday to do it because on your birthday, you expect to get, loving messages and supportive messages from people. And I did all day. And then there was that. And I didn't respond to it. I saw it for what it was, like every single layer of that really covert, plausible, deniable insult. And I sat with that and I thought a lot about all the layers in there and how, to exploit my birthday and withhold this criticism until my birthday, trying to ruin it, as she's also trying to say that she hopes to have a good day. I saw it clearly. And there's not even anything to discuss. It's not even worth, confronting her on that because I've done it all before. And so it's like, I did what I could. I was the better person for the last 8 years or more. And I'm not going to subject myself to someone who gaslights me constantly and somebody who's actually cruel. To confront that your mother is cruel to you always. And when she was at my house, I asked her to remind me when she has said something nice to me. Crickets. She couldn't come up with she couldn't remind me of a time that she had said anything nice to me. And it's hurtful, but it's not. Like I've worked through most of this. But the birthday thing, after I sent her, I wished her well and told her I loved her. It was unprovoked, and you can't deny the cruelty there. And it was an attempt at cruelty because it didn't have the impact she was seeking. I didn't respond. I didn't react. She didn't get anything. She didn't get any of my energy. And so that's kind of what I'm talking about, Logan, is these are energy vampires. And they thrive off of the drama. They thrive off of poking you and poking you and poking you. And in their delusion by design, that's upsetting. And they enjoy that. She enjoys it.
There's got to be some type. I mean, I don't mean to pop in, but
please,
there's
'cause
got to
I'm
be
just talking out loud and
no understanding psychology. Listen, I deal with a lot of abuse, so I listen. Parents kill their kids.
Yeah.
So I mean, Okay, and you know it, and they, I've seen mothers very weak let their boyfriends do all
Yeah.
kinds of things to kids. And the gaslighting, that is the worst gaslighting. Like what had happened like in the Catholic churches to some of the little boys.
Yeah.
What that's like the worst gaslighting. So, but there's also this thing, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf. I mean, she was nasty. I mean, she could drive anybody crazy. You know, but again, once you know psychology and you grow up and you sound like you have good barriers, you've got a good home, you've raised your kids, you got, you know, your dad has put up with it obviously, but there's also, you know, you know, there's a submissiveness in your dad that would
Oh
and
yeah.
he loves your mom. I don't know what's happening with Logan and this thing online, but people are getting really weird,
Yeah.
really crazy. I think, you see, I was in, I like to look at everybody in there because everybody was going through pain. I was in a lot of the Trump rooms. They were hurt. And you know, they were hurt. But and I just, after going through all their hurt, I can't do it anymore. But yeah, I mean, I just blew up at my mom. I It's so hard for me to even get into. But yeah, when they gaslight, it's a way of lying. And I don't know what happened with your mom. Are you the only kid?
No. I mean,
You are, and you're a girl. She might not. How old was she when she had you?
um, in her early 20s, like she was young. I mean, like I understand her perspective, and I think that's kind of part of mm, what had me not really see it so clearly. Like, you know, I understand that she's limited, and I understand.
Right, and you were really close. Like Logan is really close to the situation he's, and when you're that emotional, you're too scrambled to think logically. But it sounds like, my God, you handled this thing brilliantly. With, I mean, were you going to send them to a hotel room? I mean, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I mean,
And hey, why not send them to a kid-friendly place with the kids screaming? Oh boy. See,
but
I'm really
I see, but
mean.
I wouldn't, I wouldn't want them to have a bad experience. I wasn't retaliating, and it wouldn't be with that, there wouldn't.
No, no, that was a joke. That was a joke. No, you kept them in your home. You handled it. My God, I don't even know if, whoo, I don't know what you did, but you must have talked to them very calmly, and your mommy had a shake up in the head. You
Yeah,
know,
I
she
mean,
came
this
back.
is, I've tried to have these conversations over the years. Like, this is a long, ongoing thing. I've done a lot of counseling, and a, a, a difficult divorce. And so it's kind of like, you know, confronting yourself about, my own enabling in all of these relationships. And that's really painful to do and very difficult to do, when you're being gaslit and you're being, like, narcissistic personality disorder. Not my diagnosis. The marriage counselors told me that, that's what I was dealing with. And I,
Right. You got to, you like, don't talk to your, I haven't talked to my mom in years. So you guys listen, I was given away at age 11. Long story. We're not going to get into it. But, stepdad came first. So there's a lot of hurt and resentment. But, it just didn't work out. It didn't work out. Like parents and kids sometimes it didn't work out. I'm sorry, God, maybe it was me, but they were in charge. It was their job.
yeah,
But
I mean, with that, like, that's different than the mayor. Like, when I say I taken responsibility, like, in the fact that of my choice in a partner. And, you know, that doesn't mean that I deserved it. I'm not saying that. But there were reasons why I was drawn to that personality, because that was my mother. I'm married to my mother, you know, like, so
Absolutely. You're trying, it was Goldie Hawn said something really great in a book that really made sense to me. Goldie Hawn, this is what she said. She said she was exercising all of her demons. Does that make sense to you? Meaning that bad relationship, I'm like the exorcist, get it out. I'm exercising all of my demons. I think Goldie Hawn, that was one saying that came out of one book they talked about. I went, bingo.
yeah, you know, and like we kind of we try to understand where they're coming from, and you know, it's partially making excuses, but it's partially true, you know. And we say that our parents did the best they could with what they had, and that they weren't intending to hurt us. And I finished this book written by a clinical psychologist who got into like the neuroscience of mind mapping. And he went down this rabbit hole trying to, you know, mind mapping, meaning like theory of mind, like that you can understand what a person's doing and you can predict their behavior. And children learn this at 4 years old. And so as the psychologist was learning about this neuroscience stuff, he was, it caught him off guard because he had no idea about, you know, like what was being revealed to him with all this research. And so the book, he talks about how our culture does not talk about, you know, these things that disgusting things that parents do to their children. And he calls them disgusting because they trigger a disgust response. You know, we all know what that's like when someone does something to you and you just have that like gut disgust reaction to it. And what happens when you're a child, or even as an adult too, especially if it's your parents, they end up kind of the mind map that you create of them gets distorted. And so, you know, they end up, it's a defense mechanism in a way as a child, because you can't, you know, divorce your parents. You can't walk away from that relationship. And so, you know, it's kind of like a defense mechanism so that the child doesn't, you know, break mentally. And so you know, what people end up doing is they project, you know, the parts of their parents onto other people, and they see it in everyone else but their parent. And they end up, you know, it's kind of like that Stockholm syndrome where they fall in love with their captors, right? But what he was talking about is that it's so prevalent. It's so prevalent. And nobody talks about it because I don't know if you guys, I mean, maybe you can relate, Mary Louise, like when you say that you're, you know, it's so taboo to talk about your parents not loving you, let alone hating you, or being cruel to you and enjoying it. Like that's sadistic. And you're not supposed to say that about your parents.
It happens. And one time I'm going to tell you something that really disturbed me. God, it was 30 years ago in Hollywood. During the day, I'm walking by this mother and her 3 or 4 year old little girl. And there's this man, and they were young, like in their 20s. But this little girl, and I could tell this man was being so mean to this little girl. And again, you know, parents, sometimes they're young, they're stupid, they get pregnant, who knows what happens, but every human being is so unique and so different. But yeah, some people, you know, and how do you get the bitterness out of your heart when you're a child of that? I've been really bitter. So I'm just praying to God, please, before, Get this, let me solve my problems, please.
Well, you know what he discovered? I mean, a lot of what he talks about makes my life look like a walk in the park. Like, so the examples that he gives, like, it's difficult to read this book because, you know, to read these stories about his clients, it's obviously, he keeps it anonymous, of course, but these are
I love it. No, I love to hear these stories because listen, I don't talk about my childhood anymore because I've talked about it too much. But when I hear other stories, like even from books, anything that stands out, can sometimes really help somebody else. I'm telling you. So, yeah, I mean, some kids there's some horrific stories, and yeah, I mean, psychological abuse though is real. And I'll just tell you one story. A boy had a mom. It was his 18th birthday, graduation. This is something I heard, but the mom said, "Here, take my card, take my keys, and go out tonight and have fun." And then the mother actually called the car and stole it.
wow.
Lies
Yeah.
can cost a child their innocence. You know what I mean? And I'll shut up. I mean, a kid could be falsely accused of, well, you egged that man on. You shouldn't have flirted, or
Yeah.
when
That
when a kid is blamed.
Yes,
Yes.
because we have a hard time accepting that somebody would do that to their own child. Like, we cannot wrap our heads around that. So it's, and he talks about that. And so what he does, he actually really helps these people. It's amazing how effective what he does is. And it's kind of difficult to explain his treatment, but the essence of it is to really get them to see it clearly. And a lot of it has to do with revisiting the movies in their head. And there are ways to get them to see things that they, didn't want to see before. And you kind of like cringe, like, oh my gosh, like, ooh, they're not going to handle that well. But what happens?
But you know what? Do you know what really helps, son? And I'll tell you, somebody said it to me. And my family was trying to get a lot of money out of me. And somebody, listen, and you have to do it. You have to be away from the family. You cannot be physically near them. But I had somebody, and it just really woke me up. They said, "You know what? And please excuse me, you guys. I don't mean any disrespect." He said this about my grandmother. He said, "Your grandmother, she's a real asshole." And I just went, "Whoa, okay." And he was on the phone when he said it. But I was thinking, yeah, she's trying to get all this money out of me. And I mean, because some people use their kids, and I'll just shut up.
Yeah. So when they confront this, something beautiful happens. Of course, you have to, feel that emotion that comes up, but it corrects the traumatic mind mapping, and they start to heal. And he said he has never had a client break down. They start to thrive when they actually
Bingo.
face reality.
Bingo.
They face
Bingo.
They face
Bingo.
reality.
When he called her that name, hon, I was so confused. It was like I was thinking biblically, oh, follow the word of my grandmother. She's gaslighting me. And you don't know they're lying at first, but you can feel something's wrong because you know that what they're telling you is not the truth. And I'm not going to get into the story. It's just she loved my sister more than me. And boy, I'm telling you what, no, my sister's a criminal, and that happens. But yeah, and just all the money they got out of me. But until I could walk away from not feeling bad about emptying out all my money for them, I'm going to shut up.
No, that's, hang on one second. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Logan, I'm sorry about what's going on with you. Hon, I mean, people are like fighting, attacking people in rooms, calling them names, calling them things that can get them thrown in prison. Logan, I don't know what's going on. You've always been polite, and I just don't know. I mean, I've seen some people do some really horrible things in these rooms, and picking on people and ganging up, but plus there are other things. But yeah, I saw a post and I didn't know, and I'm sorry. I mean, I got off Spaces a lot for like a whole month or two and got a lot of stuff done.
Oh, there's no one talking right now? Damn, my phone died, so I had to pick up another phone.
We are we are decorating the gecko's terrarium with, I don't even know what that is, but oh, a tunnel. Is that going to support him though? Okay. I got it. Right. Stop. Right there. I don't know what I'm going to anchor this to. Right here. I'm just talking in here.
We're all here.
Yeah, I'm just talking out loud. That's good, Cece? No, it's not. Okay. It needs to be. Let some out. No, it needs to be like tighter. Oh.
Walk the plank.
What? Logan?
Walk the plank.
Yeah. We've got a paper tunnel. Okay. Let's try. Just let go. It hurts my back. I can do that part. There we go. There. Mute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, but I don't know what y'all want to talk about. I'm willing to talk whatever while I'm dealing with the chaos in my physical environment. Does anyone else want to talk to us? Hello again.
I'm here just typing up something. I'm all good. What's up, players?
I don't think y'all want to hear me narrate my inner monologue. I've done that before. Just narrate my inner monologue like the Truman Show. My daughter crafted a paper tunnel for her gecko. I'm like, I don't think it's gonna hold him up with the yarn, but it seems like it's holding up pretty well. Yeah. It's been a day. But it's helpful to be honest with ourselves about how things are and how things are not. And there's a peace that comes with choosing to face and accept what is. It takes a long time to get there. But the benefit is that I can prevent myself from being subjected to cruelty. And I choose to do that. At the expense of lying to myself about having a relationship with my parents. But they don't leave me much choice. Because I would spend time with them and they would visit and I would visit them. And it was always frustrating being in toxic environment, being back in my childhood home. And it's like, why do I do this to myself? You know? And we don't have to.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I agree.
We don't have to endure it. And sometimes that means, letting go of the illusion that we were clinging to and hoping for some kind of resolution or some kind of different kind of behavior from people so that we didn't have to cut them off. And all we can do is, ask for what we need or and I'm not what I plan to do. And this is what the book suggests, that you demonstrate, you don't say, I see you and I know what you're doing. You demonstrate that you know what they're doing. And that's like in real time in front of me. I would point it out right as it happened in real time. And the other person is, of course, going to deflect that, try to, put the attention on you and make you defend yourself. And you don't take that bait. And so at this point,
Yeah, Amy, what's that called when somebody attacks you, but then they cry victim and run away and act like you were the offender?
Manipulation.
Isn't there like a specific word for it though? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's it's deflection, it's gaslighting. But what they're doing is inviting you to defend yourself by pointing the finger at you and calling, accusing you of, fill in the blank. And taking the bait is defending ourselves as if they actually think that that's what's happening. They know that that's not what's happening, that is not what's happening. They're avoiding being confronted. So when you're confronting somebody on that, they don't like that. So they're going to change the story and make you defend yourself. And it often works. And so we try to plead with them, like, no, like as if they're confused, because that's less painful than the reality of the fact that they know damn well what they're doing. And that's all they're capable of, or that's, they're enjoying it. Like I don't know, I can only speak for the situation, but my birthday showed me that the only reason that she would do what she did on my birthday of all days was because she enjoyed it. She wasn't provoked. I was trying to reestablish just common decency. And so, if it wasn't for the pure joy of trying to sabotage my birthday, then what else would explain that? And I couldn't come up with anything to just, like, I'm very, I can always see different ideas and different potentials and whatever else. And that's one that I wasn't willing to, that's one that I never really saw, that there was joy felt, like enjoyment of sabotaging me and on my birthday, and picking a fight with me and ruining it. That was the motive. Yeah, Pumpkin? Okay. She needs my help. I'll be back.
Oh shit, this thing was open the whole time. Nice.
What, Logan?
Oh, I thought the phone died. It wasn't dead though.
We wouldn't be here. Oh.
That's true.
Are you good, Pumpkin? Yeah, I think it's hard to let go of hope, right? Like,
Yep.
yeah. But you know what's interesting? Um, that when you can demonstrate, like, when you see it for what it is, and you're not trying to show them to get them to admit it, because you got to let go of that, because they're not going to. They're motivated not to. So if it's like, this is what you're doing, and you don't even say you're gaslighting me. It's they try to change the conversation, and you don't take the bait, and you ask your question again. So usually there's like, we have a question: why did you say this but then do this? And then they'll try to derail that conversation, and you say, I need you to answer my question, and keep them focused, because what happens is we get triggered, and he calls it spaghetti brain, and we get spaghetti brain, and then we can't think clearly and calmly, and we get reactive, and we've I don't want to say we've lost at that point, but and sometimes it takes a while. And he suggests that people practice by like writing out a dialogue. Okay, I'm going to say this, and I think she's going to respond with this, and then I'm going to say this, and then this is how she's going to respond, and you work through it on your own. And then he would step in and kind of notice the holes and the gaps, and eventually get the person to be more honest with. He would try to get them to be more assertive, is what it comes down to, and to not take the bait and defend themselves. And so what you do is, it's like just holding them accountable for that. And so you're still giving them a choice. But what happens with a lot of these families, because they're families most of the time, it's like people dealing with their parents. The parents do not ever change their response. And I would think sometimes they do. I've talked to people that have had a sit down conversation as an adult with their parents and talked about things that happened to them, and the parents are open to it. But most of the time, if this is a manipulative person, it's unlikely for them to respond differently. And so eventually it becomes clear that they're unwilling to be different. They're unwilling to engage with you honestly. They're unwilling to take responsibility.
100%.
Okay, so when that happens, though, there's, it's like, what are you going to do about that? You have to detach from that. And the reason that you tell yourself is, this is like, you see it for what it is, manipulation or gaslighting or whatever, and you prevent yourself from enduring it, subjecting yourself to it. And you can leave the door open, and you can say, Mom, if you're unwilling to discuss this and own this, like, basically, like, I'm convinced, and I don't think I'm going to convince you. That's not my goal. But I'm telling you what I need from you if you want to continue to have a relationship with me. And so you leave the door open. And the way that the scenarios that he describes, like, I'm taking notes from these people because they handle it so well and they're calm about it. And it's like, no, you're not going to change the subject, answer the question. And so you give them the opportunity, but then you have to accept the response. So, and so when they try to they deny it, or they try to, blame you and change the topic, it's like, okay, well, I disagree, or I think you're just avoiding, you're changing the story, and I guess there's nothing else to talk about. So, you know, I'm not going to continue to engage with you until you're ready to be honest with me and have a straightforward conversation, which involves like owning it. Because you are already convinced, right? At this point, I am already convinced, and I've been convinced, but it just went next level today. Thank you. And so they get to choose. They get to choose. You know, they may come back and say, you know what, I've been thinking about it, and you're right. Gosh, I do that, and I don't know why I do that. You know, and so that opens a door. But until they can give you something to demonstrate that they're willing to confront themselves, you're not going to get anywhere. And you can keep trying for 20 years. And but you know, you give them a chance. You tell them how you tell them what you need from them in order to continue to engage, and then you leave it up to them, because we can't make somebody. But what I was getting at is that when you do that and you make it clear and you do detach, now they're motivated to confront themselves, maybe because they've lost you. And sometimes that might be what it takes, because otherwise, you know, you're still engaging. You know, you can break up with the person, but if you're still arguing about this and still in contact, you know, you haven't quite broken up. And the energy vampire is still feeding off of you. And so when you cut off the supply, now they have an opportunity. If they want to continue to engage with you, they have to admit what they've done to you. And unless they're willing to do that, there's nothing there. You can't hold on to it. And so that's hard, because we can't, you know, we have to see it for what it is, which is painful, but at least we can validate ourselves and we see it for what it is. So you're not shutting the door on the person. You're saying, this way of engaging with me is not okay. I know what you're doing, and you don't have to admit it, but as long as you're not going to take responsibility for it, there's nothing more to talk about. So it's like, this is what I need from you. And then it's up to them. So why, you know, continuing to engage gives them what they want, but you'll never get what you want if you keep giving them what they want at your own expense, at the expense of your energy and your time and your emotion, you know?
Yeah, that's brilliant. I think you're totally right.
So you have to just cut it. And that's hard for the person cutting it, and that's when we need to self-soothe our emotions and validate ourselves that, you know, we don't deserve that, and I'm not going to subject myself to that. I'm going to respect myself. And then all of a sudden you feel respected by yourself, and you don't need the other person to respect you, because you are respecting yourself, and you're demonstrating to them what that looks like. And now they know that you respect yourself, and now they really have a choice. No access to you unless they begin to demonstrate respect of you by just being honest with reality. But you have to be willing to accept that they likely won't choose that. I mean, they may, but I think it's helpful to kind of say, well, I did all I could, and it's up to her. And if she can't own this and can't acknowledge reality and can't acknowledge her own behavior, I respect myself enough to not subject myself to delusion and gaslighting and deception and blame. I respect myself. So so we can feel disrespected by other people. And when we feel disrespected by other people, it's usually because we're disrespecting ourselves and we're allowing somebody to manipulate us. We're allowing them to diminish us and criticize us and lie to us. And we don't have to. You know, it's I'm going to block you. I'm going to block you. And then you might say, oh, well, then what if they decide that they want, you know, I don't know, but that's going to be your best bet to make someone like that pony up. She's not motivated to do anything different as long as she's still getting your attention. Right? It makes sense logically. Doesn't mean it's easy. But I feel disrespected. I wonder why. Oh shit, I'm actually disrespecting myself and I'm engaging with somebody who's mean to me. That's painful. Why would I do that? I don't know, but I don't have to continue to do that. And you know, there's a lot of work that can be done in, you know, the self-confrontation about why we might do that, but I don't even think that's necessary. It's respecting yourself and choosing to respect yourself, and you let her make her own decision, because you're not gonna manipulate her into stopping manipulating you, right?
I mean, no, I can't do anything. I'm just gonna have to do whatever she wants to do, and then that's whatever. That's what turns out to be whatever that turns out to be, I guess.
Well,
But
what she wants to do is she wants to continue to get your attention, and she's been succeeding at that.
it's like you're a psychic or something. Oh.